Reverend, is this a
Hey,
conspiracy?
Joel Parrott, what's going on, legend?
Sends an image beneath me.
Whoa, Shivers.
It all seems so unreal.
Gunhead, what's going on, legend? Man couldn't have in this world left in my misery. MPA, what's going on? Matthew Aiken, Joel Parrott, Gunhead, what is going on, legends? The souls won't me now. I watch the falling rain. All my mind can see now is yours. Well, I guess you took my youth and gave it all away, like the birth of a newfound joy. This love would have been rain. I've done it again. When she died, I couldn't cry. The pride within my soul. You left me. Let's not put that like that. Alone as the memories now unfold. Believe the word. I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gate sometimes when I'm alone. What is going on, everyone? Girl with a greyhound, Sean Bissell, Uru, what's going on, skis? Rhonda Cyril, what's going on, legend? I'm making some artworks for your wall, Biff. Oh, mad. Hey, that's mad. Respect. Booze. Cuz. Look at that. Sorry, I couldn't help it. It's Friday, so it's allowed. Oi, respect. Can I have a hint? What's it like? What is it? Oh, in all honesty, I would respect and I would chuck it up there anyway, no matter what it is. I mean, there's a few things I probably wouldn't put up, but I'm sure you get that. Custom graph bear. Bullshit. That'd be fucking epic, actually. Binksy. Booze. Oi, bro, that'd be fucking epic. Oi, what's going on? Flower lips. This is a beauty, this thing. I bloody love it. I bloody love it. That's about as much as I can say on a live. So if you watch my members only video, you'll know. Preheating. 3, 2, 1, 0, and you're good to go. Puerto Rican gang leader. Hey Biff, where do you buy those from? So this is actually prescription medication. It's about all I can say on a live. If you want to know what it is, I have done a whole members only video. Members only videos, right? I know it's hard for people to understand, right? Members only videos, because they're members only videos, generally people, you're not getting, like, people don't put ads in them, you know what I mean? So you pretty much, the rules are different. And I was actually surprised. I was surprised that it let me do it. It just said that you can't put ads with it. And I was like, yeah, that's mad. Oh, bro. I can't even check it because I'm on my phone. Oh, hang on. I might be able to check it. Give me a second. Maybe. Oh, no, I can't because it's on my... Oh, maybe. So I have very little stuff like that on my new PC, just for... Yeah, I'm sure you just get it. I'll tell you I'll tell you, it's a yo can. It is a yo can, and I get my prescription through a medicinal medicine mob called Canwell, Canwell, and that's exactly. Do you know what I mean? Don't believe the hype. It's not a vape. Like, this is a vape. I mean, this is a vape, but this is a special vape. Biff, you gotta go do... You know what? I might even do that. Bullsh. No worries, legend. So, believe it or not, I actually spoke to YouTube before I posted that video. So when you are a what's called a YouTube partner, you get 24-hour around the clock human like help. Do you know what I mean? I can talk to humans instead of AI, which you talk to in everything these days. And yeah. Hey Biff, I just got out. Western Plains is where I ended up, and for what they spent $2 billion, where did all that money go? Pockets got filled. Oh, you know what? Like, so as from what I believe, like, I mean, it is the most advanced prison in Victoria, I believe now, Western Plains or Ravenhall or something. Of course that would happen. Alright. I'm not touching that again. Nah. So I'll tell you what. Give me a second. I am my own worst enemy. I've got on the very highest setting. Like if you have it on the lowest setting, it does not do that. That's actually the first time that's happened. One second.
Reverend, is this a conspiracy? Crucified for no sins, an image beneath me. Lost within my plans for life, it all seems so unreal. I'm a man cut in half, and this world left in my misery. Reverend, he turned to me without a tear in his eyes. Nothing new for him to see. I didn't ask him why. I will remember the love our souls had sworn to make. Now I watch the falling rain. All my mind can see now is yours. Well, I guess you took my youth and gave it all away, like the birth of a newfound joy. This love would end in rage, and when she died I couldn't cry. The pride within my soul, you left me incomplete, all alone as the memories now unfold. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gate. Sometimes when I'm alone I wonder aloud if you're watching over me someplace far abound. I must reverse my life, I can't live in the past and then set my soul free. Belong to me at last. Through all those complex years I thought I was alone. I didn't care to look around and make this world my own. And when she died I should have cried and spared myself some pain. You left me incomplete, all alone as the memories still remain. The way we were, the chance to save my soul, and my concern is now in vain. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gates. The way we were, the chance to save my soul, and my concern is now in vain. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery.
You know what? I'm getting that out of the room. That's karma, because I wasn't going to do that. But it was sitting right next to my other vape, just going, hello. so that's not that's a normal one. Oh no, but you know what? I used to say to people, you know, if they do that and they spill their alcohol, that yeah, it's on you if it's dirty. All right, so yeah, that's a warning for anyone that watched my members only. Yeah, if you end up getting one of those, don't turn it up to the highest setting because, like, yeah, it's so much more intense. It's like camping with your missus. It's fucking intense. Dink. We were about to call 000. Yeah, well, look, I will say also that I am from Victoria, where we are called Mexicans, where we do what's called spin when we do it. So anyway, we're moving on from that. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. Camping with the missus is great. Turn up at dusk, leave at dawn. Drew, deliberate fights so they can go home. It was you. There was your song. I had to use mine tonight. The only thing that stopped the pain. Oi, badoosh. Strong go. Yeah, I swear by it. I absolutely do. Can you use flour and carts with that vape? So, this is a cut. Well, I'm just going to quickly show you and then put it away again so I don't touch it. So it is. So this is a normal, like, I get vape. You can see it says I get there. So this is what's called a Viva Pro, a Ziva Pro rather, and the vape juice, yeah, because we're talking about vapes here, is look. Pretty incognito, which is like pretty good for most people. As a matter of fact, actually, I'm going to turn that. It's got like a little LCD screen on it, and so yeah, that's my fault because I turned it up. Well, it actually wasn't even on the highest setting. It almost is, but it wasn't. There we go. It's back on the lowest setting again. Because otherwise, I will say this, that if any of you are going down this holistic medicine That, yeah, like the highest setting, obviously, it makes your stuff go down lower, quicker. Push true. Camping with your missus. True. No, but like, did you hear what I said first? Like, I actually said like a pretty funny joke. Usually gets a bit of a laugh, which obviously you may have heard. But when something's crazy, it's intense. You say, "Fuck, that's like camping with your missus," and they go, "What?" It's like, it's fucking intense. And you got to think a little bit laterally to understand that one. I've got my laptop going here. If you put it in full screen, it's got a black background and it's much easier to see when you're watching it from a laptop. If anyone didn't know that. If you put it in full screen mode, it makes your background black instead of white if you're on a laptop, and then makes it much easier to read. What's everyone up to anyway this Friday evening? Hang on a minute. Give me a moment. What is the I need to know. I mean, this could be true. This could be true. Who won the footy tonight? Or are they still playing? Surely not. No, it's 10 o'clock. Who won the footy tonight? Collingwood? Oh, yeah. How much? How much? I'm trying to... Oh, you're at a party in Castlemaine? Oi, are the people... I don't even want to do it because, like, if you say my mate's name, there's a good chance they might ask you to leave. But yeah, one of my mates has got a really bad name in that town, and it's... I mean, yeah, it is all his fault actually. But yeah, I was gonna say it's no fault of his own, but it's all his fault. There's no two ways about it. Would you say there is first timers going to prison who would want to make a name for themselves and take out well-known people like the ones you have talked about in the last few days? Like, I'll say something to you, yeah? Like, I often say this because you hear that. If you haven't been to prison, you hear that. You hear, as soon as you get there, you're supposed to take out the biggest, baddest guy, yeah? I promise you, the only way you could do that is if you sneak-owed someone and done that. And both of them names that I just mentioned, I promise you, like, there would be repercussions like you've got no idea. Yeah, you would have a multitude of people making you look like a spaghetti sieve at the same time. It would be a grave error. I promise you that. Oi, Chriso, you bloody legend. You just missed me dying on live. That'll be great for all me haters. You know what I say about that? Are you medical vape as well? Bush, respect. Yeah, don't put it on the highest setting. There's a few good things about that, but I mean, there's more bad things about it. Your little cart will get empty very, very easy, because all it does, turning it up right, is makes it burn hotter, which means that obviously you get more vape, and then it's all downhill from there. Dr. John Hines. They cannot go and join the player haters from the Ball Chapel. Vape got me off the bong so much better. Oh, look, I am midway there now myself, because like I promise you, yeah, like it is like, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, like a long time before I was on the medicinal, and yeah. Get a ball vape. Look, I've tried a few things. We can get this thing what's called a volcano vape. I'm sure you guys have seen them, and they give you these like big long thin plastic bags, and you pop them over it, and then it just goes and blows all this fucking vape liquid into that, and yeah, we're changing subject, actually. I don't like that version. Do you drink? I mean, there was a time where I would have said no to that, but I mean, yeah, look, yeah, I've been having a few drinks lately, you know, got a lot going on in life, I suppose, and yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't drink every night, and yeah, I just sometimes have fun lives, I'll say. We'll remember. Not for over 35 years for me, makes you sick. Oh, well done. Good on ya. 100%. Hey Biff, have you tried slow gin with lime juice and lemonade? It's amazing. No, I can't say I have. Is Canwell value for money? I have so many side effects, damage from chemo. Like, look, man, I really... So the truth is, like, even though you go through Canwell, they use, like, how would I say it? They outsource their chemists, so my chemist name is like, it's a Melbourne chemist. It's like Tom Lane or something like that. But yeah, so they outsourced their chemists because they are currently doing something and growing. So like at the moment you're using, like, don't worry, it's still quality products. But yeah, like I can't advocate for it enough. And like I've seen cancer patients like do the exact same and you know have massive, like, awesome side effects from it, like, because you know obviously it can alleviate pain and you know it can alleviate anxiety, depression. It's a wonder one. This is a normal vape, by the way. No, not like Terry White. Oh, I'm on my phone. I can't. But yeah, like it is, and so when you sign up, they will give you a link, which is an invite. It's an invite to secret Google like store apps that I didn't even know existed, and yeah, secret Google store apps, and who would have known? And so they give you a link, and then yeah, they will call you up and say, you know, do you want to do your first order via the phone, which will be quicker for you. And so, like, put it this way, this is how quick it is. Yeah, this is like literally how quick it is. I put my order in at 4 o'clock, say on Tuesday, and it was like I had it in my hand at 1 o'clock the next day. So it really took 21 hours to get to me. I ordered it at 4. It was in my hand at 1 p.m. I ordered it at 4 p.m. the day before. Yeah, look, I mean, the benefits are massive. You don't have to go to fucking shifty drug dealers' houses and buy weed that you really don't know, you know. There's so many benefits from it. You know, you don't have to go to shady drug dealers' houses and buy shady weed, and that really is, at best, probably 12% THC. You'll never get anything under 26% THC. Like I've seen some up to 34%. People were telling me the other day that they got a 36%. I was like, fuck. And you can get anything. You can get anything, right? You can get literally, like, I can see people in the chat talking about gummies, this and that. So yeah, you can get gummies, you can get lollipops, you can get vapes, you can get indica and sativa. They will give you indica for night time, which is generally what they tell you to use for, like, before you go to bed. But they will give you all indica, not a problem. They do not question. And but yeah, like, all quality comes. I'll tell you what was funny, right, though. So it was supposed to come to my mailbox, but for some reason it didn't. And you pay for express posting, like, as a part of the postage. And so what was funny is it actually went to the post office, and this is the first time that's ever happened. And so I rocked in there. He's like, "How you going, mate?" He's like, "You here to get your parcel?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Hey, can't you get it sent to your house?" And like when I walked in there, you could just smell it. Like, it's a small post office. It's not like, you know, an everyday post office. It was quite funny, actually. Just the look on his face. He's like, "Can't you get it sent to your house?" Oh, fuck. But yeah, it's obviously all above. This is what it comes in. So don't worry before anyone. Oh, I'll just double super check that I have. And I have. So this is what it looks like. It comes like this. And yeah, urgent medical. And that's how it gets there. I'll show you what's really funny though. It actually said that on my, it says no authority to leave. Look at that. No authority to leave. I seen that because I've got the Oz Post app and I seen that and I was like, I've never seen that before. And yeah, it's still on there, but I still got it. So, I mean, I 100%. The post office skunk was mad. Like the dude, the dude was yeah. This is what the carts come in. They all come in that bag, but like this is what the carts come in. They come in something like that, and then you know the vape comes in something like that. My old post office used to say, "You should see, come and get it." I will say this though, so like it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like if it had been the way they used to do it, like freaking hell, man! Like I could literally, like I used to have one of those 24/7. Well, I still got one, but the 24/7 post box where you can just go there 24 hours a day. They're always out the front of the post office, and you just like either scan your phone or type your code in or whatever, and I could always smell it like before I got there. And I remember, so like I said, I was one of the first medicinal marijuana patients in Australia, right? And so many times I could see like a few oldies at the post office would just look at me and say, like you could like just hear them mumbling under their breath, like the cheek. My goodness. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Like, yeah, it's pretty. I reckon that's mad. If you ask me, we've come a long way. That you are able to I know it's not a first for people yet. I know people have already picked up their supplies from post offices before, but yeah, legally. Who would have thought? If you had have said to me 15 years ago that you'll be scoring from the post office, that doesn't even, to me, that's like, oh, I mean, that sounds normal to me. I just go score down at the post office. I mean, yeah. I bought vapes from some of the most shadiest places, like, like obviously tobacconists, fucking butchers, hairdressers, news agents, Chinese shops, like Chinese food shops. I'm talking like normal nicotine vapes. Like I bought vapes from some shady joints. And I remember, I don't know if I told you, it was one of the times I went to Melbourne to do YouTube with another creator. But anyway, on the way back, I went to get a vape from one of the vape shops from across the road from Southern Cross Station. And yeah, I remember it didn't work. Yeah, like it was fucking like empty from the offset, and I was like, I literally walked 100 meters, yeah, and I walked back in there, and I was like, "Wait, brother," I go, "the fucking vape doesn't work, bro," and he's like, "Unfortunately, unless you open it here, you can't." I go, "Bro, you told me to put it in my fucking pocket. Like, what do you mean? If you had told me to open it here, I would have opened it here, mate, you know?" And then, yeah, he's like, "Sorry, I can't do that." And I'm like, "Mate, like, seriously, buddy, you don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke." That was, oh shit, that was not even a pun intended. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've got the best moderators. Not only the best community on YouTube, I have the best community on YouTube because we have the best mods and they're quick. Oi, Badoos! What's going on, Bedell? They can tax it now. You're right, and that's about, yeah. Yeah, I can't keep an eye on the chat, but I'd love to suggest a topic to discuss. Is everyone else seeing strange shit in the sky or anywhere else? If I hear the topic come up, I'll jump in. Hey, good topic, good topic. So yeah, I have been seeing multiple posts about some crazy stuff in the sky. So you know, I always say this, yeah, when you want to know the truth, you go to social media because, like, you see raw footage. Do you know what I mean? Like, raw footage from people who were there rather than, hello, I'm Veronica Brown. Anyway, so, like, I've seen, yeah, crazy clouds that look weird. Like, I'm talking, iridescent, like fluorescent fucking turbo red lightning, like the same color as your RGB on your fucking RGB shit. I just realised. But yeah, you know RGB red? It'll come back in a sec. At the top. Oof, there you go. I saw a submarine going out past Nobby's today, Phillip Island. No, bullshit, really? Yeah, that's why I'm asking Biff. I'm interested in Melbourne and Adelaide. Have some wild stuff on camera. Yeah, oh look, I've seen it too. I've seen it too. Bulls. Have you heard of a pink cell Biff used in Switzerland? Nah, look, I'd be lying. I'd be lying if I said that I had. Yeah. I've seen a fair bit. I've seen, yeah, like I said, the crazy cloud formations. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit going on in the world right now, isn't there? I got a video of some crazy weird lights over Geelong too. Yeah, was talking to JJ about it, and it was really funny. Like my laptop was just there and I was on the phone and like it was just on the feed. You could see it like, you know how like when YouTube and you're not playing a video, it will show you like a few videos on the screen. Anyway, and I thought that it was what I'd already seen, which was, I don't know, I thought the one that I seen was in South Australia, if I'm honest. And then, yeah, the other one that I seen was from, somewhere in Victoria. I look out over Mount Dandenong, there's something weird going on up there. Oh, wait, no, what was his name? Lindsay Hyde. So our school police officer, the one that used to come in and show us all the police gear and that, he was a Hyde. But that was Lindsay Hyde. Cranbourne. Oi, Tex, but those. Lightning mods, yeah. Has anyone ever seen ball lightning? Like, not, I'm talking about not on a camera. I mean, has someone seen with their own eyes ball lightning? Oi, east side, butters. I'm gonna go chuck a couple of Kiebs on Legends. I'll put impressive tunes on.
Watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way, wondering if I'll ever love again. but you slid through like sand. Told myself I'd fix it, be a solid land, but you were chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering your name, and it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You loved the night more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind, and I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love mankind. I gave you every sunrise, you chose the endless night. Now love feels like a battle that I can't get right. I hope you found your peace wherever you may roam, but you left me with these shadows in a place we called home. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way, wondering if I'll ever love again, or if my heart will stay this way.
Hey Biff, what do you think about Sydney crew that busted? They got busted last week with something like 50 kilos in some music studio. I did see that. Yeah, I mean, look, I will give commentary on stuff like that, because I mean, yeah, I mean, although people would think that if someone was caught with 50 kilograms of product, they got caught with a lot more than that. But yeah, they're nobodies. So yeah, I mean, their time in prison will be exactly like this. I promise you, this is exactly how their time in prison will be. Yeah, I'll explain some of my ink in a moment for you, Eastside. So their time in prison will go like this, yeah? Obviously, when you're dealing in quantities like that, they got caught with $200,000 in cash as well. That's only the amount that the police have told the media. It was probably 780,000, but they took 580,000 and spread it between the boys, you know? Not saying that's what happened, but like that's what happens. But yeah, their time will go exactly like this. They have money and people will come up to them and say, listen, we can make your time in here so much more easier if you just pay us this amount of money, right? And I promise you, this is how it will go. I promise you. There's not even... Look, there's people from New South Wales prison system in this chat, right? And they will agree with me. This is how it will go, yeah? Oi, peekaboo, you bloody legend. Boof. Seen Desi yesterday at the pool party, done the biggest belly flop. Legend. Boof, thank you, legend. But no, this is how it will go, yeah? They're going to come up to them and they're going to say, listen, you are targets, yeah? You have money and you are nobodies. We can protect you. And they will get that offer off every single race, religion. Everybody's going to come in there with a flying offer. And I say flying offer because this is how the offer's going to go. You need protection. And so obviously a male and a female got caught, right? So it's probably going to be worse for the female than it is for the male. But it's going to be bad for the male. And they're going to say this, right? I promise you this is exactly how it's going to go. You need protection. And then that person's going to say, nah, look, I've made it this far on my own, and I promise you, this is how they make it. They make it so you make a week on your own and think that you're sweet, and they think, no, I'm sweet. I don't need any protection, and then they'll just go boof 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 boof, 4-piece feed off 4 different blokes, and they'll say, are you sure you don't need protection? Because that's what's going to happen on a daily if you don't pay for that not to happen on a daily. And then that'll happen on a daily until they get their money. And then it's not even going to matter where they send that person. They will all do that. Just shank up. Yeah, look, 100%. I agree. I'd do the same thing. At the end of the day, you're only you're only as bad as your enemy on their best day. Do you know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Make a recommendation: gym workout, stay healthy, be healthy, engage fitness. Fitness with maneuvered in nutrition to be fit. I mean, that's about it. You've said it all there. But I'll tell you one of the best calisthenic workouts that I found that I promise you, other than arm curls with dumbbells and stuff like that, and arm curls with bars and stuff like that. Like if you're using cable weights, you're never really going to get much size on your arms, yeah? But I promise you, you will get nothing will give you more chest, more shoulders. When you do push-ups, and if you do push-ups, when you do diamonds and all different type of push-ups, I promise you, nothing will give you definition more than calisthenics will. Here's a testament to that, yeah? Look at prisoners from America. Look at prisoners from America, and they don't get the gym. All they use is they do push-ups and dips and sit-ups and shit like that. And they are all huge. They are all huge. Why would I want to lose my quadruple chin? Why? So I can stand up here and look like fucking Les Watson and stand up here and go, oh, you're a piece of shit because you're fat and you've got 4 chins. That makes you less of a human than everyone else here in the chat because you've got 4 chins. You should do 400 push-ups before you even leave to go to work every single day. Oh, well, fucking Les, where's Wally? Whoever. Tell me about the tats, for fuck's sake. I mean, there's not really much to tell. So, these are all, fucking prison tattoos. They all are a little bit self-explanatory. That's a pair of fucking brass knuckles. That's a fucking pair of cards that you can obviously see that's done with fucking shitty prison guns, and then they've got like the anarchy symbol for the aces instead, and then you've got that was like a sign that's pointing to that's Melbourne there, as you can see, like buildings, and then that's a stake through my heart. Obviously, yeah, we're not even going to go there, but that's a pokey machine. That's a hand grenade. And they all have significance in my life. That's a bottle of poison. I mean, you know, we've all had our own poisons. That's a skull with candles on his head. Self-explanatory, I think. That's bullets with wings. And my brother said I should get that tattoo. I said, why? And he said, because you're always letting them fly. I was like, that's mad. I have to get that tattoo now. That's a spade, like the card sign, but it's actually covering up a girl's name. That's like a pin-up girl. There. There. And then yeah, like really, the tattoo is on my face. I mean, pretty self-explanatory. It's a prison guard tower and like watchtower. Obviously, that's the fence going across there. That's the words wanted in the fence. On my first chin. Sorry, I had to do it. That's the number 13. That's a raindrop. And yeah, that's about it. That's about every tattoo I have. No, I mean it's not. I'm covered, but like whatever. They are two birds of significance if you've ever done prison time. That is a black rose that represents death. That is Jesus hanging from the cross, but he's got no head or legs, actually, either. Just a bit of his guts hanging out. Oi, Sean Jacobs, you bloody legend, what's going on? It has been a minute. I really hate you speakers. Like, who would create a speaker that doesn't stand up on its own? Like a PC speaker that doesn't stand up on its own. Obviously, people don't even like. My gaming fucking mat covers my whole desk. Of course, someone who designed that PC speaker would sit down in the designing chair and said, when they were like hashing ideas, surely one of them stood up and said, oi, let's see if they stand up on their own. Let's just like one. We just made 50 million of them. Let's see if they stand up on their own. Oi, Adrian Clerk says, "G'day from Gippsland." How you going, brother, from Gippsland? I used to live off South Gippsland Highway. I did. Yeah, my house actually backed onto South Gippsland Highway. We are half an hour back in time in Adelaide from Melbourne. So does that change soon, like on the 1st of April when everything goes back to like non-daylight savings time? Does that change? Oi, east side. Boosh. Do you know what? Like the way it come up on the screen there, it looks like your name's East Sid Emma. But like I know it's not. I know it's Eastside MMA. But I'm just saying like the way it came up then. Were all your tats done single needle? Yeah, look, most of my tats were done single needle. So most of these tattoos on this arm here, I done live. So I had all of the lines done from before I went to prison, and then I went through basically my whole prison with just like outlines on this arm, and then when I got out, when I used to do TikTok live, I done most of those tattoos all via TikTok live. And might I say, how good, I love the smoke, yeah. I love fill work. I reckon that's the best fun in tattooing, doing smoke and like, ghost skulls and stuff like that. I love that. Hey, Biff, that teardrop isn't colored in. Does that mean you haven't unalived someone? No, so that's not even a teardrop. That's a raindrop. And I'll tell you something. Like, if you are referring, which you are, to that means nothing in our country. So in other countries, if you don't have it filled in, I know in America, if you don't have a filled in teardrop, if it does represent what it is alleging, the non-filled in teardrop means you attempted to take someone's life but they didn't die. And then they say that if you have a filled in teardrop, that's what it means. That doesn't mean anything. So basically, it's like, basically it is a prison thing that if you have a teardrop, it means that in Australia that someone has lost their life. Do you know what I mean? And like what's really weird is I think that like, some of the states, but yeah, like generally the like American rules don't really fly here. Sorry to bring everyone down in the chat. Just want everyone to appreciate what they have before it's gone. Alright. I think Desi Freeman may possibly be out in Europe, Africa, or possibly Asia. You know what? A lot of people have been saying that for a very long time. A prominent AFL name, like someone who has, like, not a fucking tin hat wearer, someone who goes to work every day with the AFL, said that they swear to fucking God they seen Desi Freeman in South Africa, in Cape Town. My cousin lost his 16-year-old son in a motorcycle accident last night, Biff. Whoa. Just saying, hug your kids and tell them, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, oi, no respect. I actually thought you were talking about, like, this impending war that's definitely going to happen, I reckon, or something like that. Sorry if that come across as rude, and maybe it did. I actually apologise. I think Desi Freeman was eaten by a drop koala. Yeah, 100% fucking condolences from myself too. Yeah. Yeah, oi, that's fucking hard. I'm sorry to hear that, and you know, it's a big problem. It's a big problem Australia wide right now. Young kids dying on either e-bikes or motorbikes, and it's a real problem. Yeah. Let's have a minute silence. You ready? Let's go. Oi, respect. You know what? I'll tell you something. If death has taught me one thing, if death has taught me one thing already in life, that is that living with the what ifs or if only, you know, I promise you the what ifs will kill you. The if onlys will kill you. You've got to really understand that, you know, you can't change the past, but you know you can definitely help by bringing attention to this matter. You know, and you know you can't change the past, but you may be able to fix one child's future with your information from what you are going through right now. You know, it's a real problem, people. Look, you know, I had, you know, my youngest just turned 18, so I get it. My youngest boy, and I get it. Like I really get it. Kids don't understand how dangerous they are. Oi, Kano D. Yeah, that's it. Do you know what I mean? Because like, here's the truth as well. Like, the next few days, weeks, months, years even are going to be hard, So it really, really helps to have a healthy mind. The old saying, healthy, your body is a temple, and the old healthy mind and spirit. Like, I really, really believe in that. I was someone who used to think about, like, every single day, like, things used to haunt me. Like, I really want to fucking shoot this guy in the face today. And, like, that was like I know that sounds crazy to you guys, but like I'm saying, that's like, I used to live in a constant negative thinking and negative actions. And this is why I 100% believe in karma. Because I can tell you, since I've stopped being a bad person and stopped doing bad things, then bad things generally have stopped happening to me. Look, I've got hard luck tattooed on my knuckles, yeah? Hard luck. Because I always still say it, it's just a habit. That if I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't even know what luck was. But yeah, that's not true anymore, and it's really, really not true. Padoosh, you going, Amelia? Ciao. Oi, listen, how crazy are the fuel prices? Oi, what about like, yeah, man, I don't even know. Like, I even said myself, the same thing happened in COVID. Let's not get caught up like everyone did in the scamdemic, and start stocking up on shit that we've probably still got. Like, I know I still have fucking COVID stocks from things that I thought we were never ever gonna see again, and would be like literally in my head, the way that the news was and everything, I thought that this is what it was going to be like. I thought that, we're going to be walking up to, like, three people sitting at a table with 16 people standing around them with machine guns, and they're literally giving out 4 squares of toilet paper, and they go, "Get back! Fucking get back! That's all you're fucking getting! That's for you and your family for a month! Get back!" I swear, that's how everyone thought it was going to get like. But yeah. Oi, but I've got a diesel, man. I've got a fucking diesel. And, yeah, don't get me wrong. Petrol is fucking expensive now too. But yeah, if you drive a diesel right now, trust me, I actually have a fucking I have not a biodiesel, but it's a something diesel, yeah. You know how you can go to Macca's and say, "Oi, give us the oil out of your fucking your chip fryer," and I don't know what it's called. It's called something. You can run like different diesels in your car. Oi, what about these pricks though? What about these pricks that are literally still gouging, fuel gouging? Like, we all know about fuel gouging, price gouging anyway. But I can tell you what, now's the time when these motherfuckers are literally getting every single penny they can out of us. And it's crazy. It's like, yeah, if you live in the country like where I live, yeah, don't worry. I fucking seriously feel like fucking going toe to toe with Kunta Kinte every single time I go to the servo. And don't worry, I am a very outspoken human being, and I am very respectful at the end of the day. But when I know that you're charging me 20 cents more than the servo just across the road, I know you're fucking fuel price gouging. So I actually feel like I gouging at that time. And so don't worry, I tell Kunta Kinte every single time. You know, it's funny because one of the biggest accelerants for fire is fuel. And he's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, that's why they shut your fuel station down when the fucking town was on fire, you dipshit. Don't fucking assume I'm trying to say something. Also, 36,600 people go missing in Australia every single year. Don't become a statistic. Kunta Kinte. What do you think about the Palestinians gathering in mass groups and the lads can't gather wearing colours? You know what? You've fucking pegged a massive fucking very important fucking, I'm going to pin that there. Kathy Pepper. Dr. Pepper. I fucking miss Dr. Pepper, like original Dr. Pepper. That was good shit. People used to say it tastes like medicine. It tastes like Bronticon. That's what everyone used to say. It tastes like Bronticon. Mate, it does not taste like fucking Bronticon. Bronticon used to... Yuck. Anyway, we went off a tangent there. But anyway, I'm going to go get me chicken kebabs. But that's a good point. I fucking hate it. I hate it that that not in this state, but like, look, you can see that I've got insignia on me. I'm showing you right now. Oh fuck it, there it is, right there, right. So like in other states, that's enough to get me prison time. Don't get me wrong. It won't be very long before this type of thing will get you prison time in Victoria. We always seem to go sucking behind the other states like Queensland police states, you know, and all of our, like, yeah, we don't do politics here on Chaos, but yeah, like, fucking hell. I don't even know how they can say that you can walk along with a sign in your fucking hand that says, because it's like 2026 and you can fucking free speech your way into prison these days. But I just don't get it. I don't get it when you carry a sign like between you and 16 other people that covers this. It's the size of a whole road. The sign basically says kill Whitey is basically what that sign says. Infidels, anyone that isn't what I represent, kill them. Yet, people can go to prison in other states for having this. See that? That right there is enough to send you to prison in New South Wales, Queensland, all the states along the fucking eastern seaboard other than Victoria. I believe Tasmania's even fucking... although you might not believe it, but the bikie life in Tasmania is massive, yeah? And I will say this too. The bikies in Tasmania are still living like the old bikie life. I will say that when I went there and you know, partied with the boys or whatever, like they do it differently and it's different over there. And yeah, so people always say like, fuck, really, how many clubs can be in Tasmania? Fucking heaps. And yeah, like a lot of crazy shit goes on because people don't really understand how small Tasmania is, yeah? Like, most of Tasmania is like, if you're looking at land mass, is either like beach from the around Tasmania or bush. Like, I wouldn't know how much, like, because I'm not good at numbers, we all know that. But a vast majority of Tasmania is bush or beach. That's what I actually love about Tasmania. It's like you're driving one day or riding, fuck, it's so good. you're riding through the bush, fucking bends, fucking big hills, this and that. And then you go over that hill, poof, there's a mad fucking beach with no one on it. Like, Tasmania is one of those places that I'm so glad that I've been there and were able to witness it. As a matter of fact, I've got video footage of Port Arthur. So it's illegal to take any video footage of anything at Port Arthur. You are not allowed to get your camera out. But my camera, my drone goes 10 kilometers, yeah? So I can park my car fucking 5 kilometers away from Port Arthur and get my drone out and have a look at absolutely everything and then just fly it back, put a new battery in, go back out again. Yeah, so I got some pretty good footage actually, respectfully, and that's why I didn't put it out. I didn't put it out because obviously you hear all these conspiracies and that, and so like some of the places you actually cannot get to without a tour guide. So you can't just walk up and go, oh yeah, I'm going to go to fucking whatever it's called, like the Link Cafe in Sydney, you know. You can't just walk up there and say, I'm going to go have a look at this fucking landmark, because I'll tell you why. They've knocked it all down. So all that's standing in those buildings where people lost their lives, where fucking Martin Bryant was housed and that, and all of them are just now shells. You can literally see through from one side of the building to the other. All they are is like bricks in the corner and like bricks in the, like, just, I don't know how they're fucking standing there, but they are. And yeah. So I'll tell you how I found out that you're not allowed to do this, right? So I actually pulled straight up to like the Port Arthur information station, and it's a big, massive one. It's up on stairs. It's actually quite beautiful up there. And I was literally out there. I got my drone out, and I'm just out on the deck. Like, I have been told my whole life, you've got more front than Myers, kid. But anyway, yeah, I just thought, like, why wouldn't I be allowed to fly my drone? It wasn't even a thing. If I open my fucking app, right, to fly my drone, and there's not a warning on there, like, say for instance, if I pull my drone out next to Melbourne Assessment Prison, right, it tells you cannot fly your drone here. And so, you know, it's led to believe that you can't operate your drones in those areas, but you can. And I found out the hard way. So I had my drone out, and I was literally out over one of the fucking left standing monuments, and yeah, all the fucking people and the security came out to me, and like, you know, when you just know that security are coming for you, yeah? I don't know, I've had that problem my whole life. But anyway, I was like, they have got to be coming for me. But me, also, still more front than Myers, still literally just got my drone, like the controller for my drone out with fucking, you know, just watching everything. And they're like, hey, mate. And I was like, yeah. They're like, what are you doing? And I was like, just fucking checking out the fucking attractions. What are you fucking doing? And they're like, what are you doing with your drone? And I'm like, once again, I'm just checking out the attractions. I'm like, what are you fucking doing? And they're like, no, mate, you're not doing that. And as a matter of fact, when you get your drone back, and the best thing about drones are they've got GPS fucking satellite navigation technology. So if it does land and fall out of the sky, you can go find it, yeah? So mine, conveniently, actually, and so that's why I parked my car 5 kilometres away from Port Arthur information bay, because that's where I dropped my drone, because they're like, bring it when you bring your drone back. We're gonna fucking take your fucking SD card out, and we're gonna fucking take all the footage off there. And I'm like, no, you're fucking not. And they're like, we are, mate. And I'm like, well, you're not, because I've lost it. And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, I've lost it. I'm like, I don't know where my drone is. That's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to figure out where my drone is. And yeah, that's how I got my drone out of there. Good times. Great people. Try the shrimp. We'll be here till Tuesday. Alright, I'm going to get me Kievs and that.
Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, truth, spilling through the mic, and the chaos crew shows up every single time. Every single time. You ain't just views, your family.
I'm so dodgy on my new lights, eh? I can't wait. I say every day I'm going to put them on my big light tripods, but I just don't do it. They dead set catapult towards me. Yeah. They've got the dodgiest tripods, and I think they're pretty good now. But my new PC has got one of the bigger casings. Whereas my old PC's got one of the smaller ones. You fit heaps of shit up there. Anyway, moving on. The Chaos Crew, realest crew. From Port Field, Chaos to Beautiful Control. You've heard my pain, you've seen it unfold. But through the dark, your light breaks through. Ain't no love like the Chaos Crew. You've been here since day one, holding me down. From nothing to something, we built this ground. I say it proud, Chaos Crew, you wear that crown. Chaos Crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff got you. I'm grateful every time I Do you know what the biggest? Does anyone else think like me? Like, I am the biggest threat to me is myself. 100%. At all times, every single day, I am the biggest threat to myself. Does anyone else think like this? I swear to God, like, I don't know. Like I said, a lot of people in this chat either have are neurodivergent of some, you know. Like I said the other day, you know, I'm on a spectrum, I'm on a roof, cunt. Oi, I swear to God, that video made my fucking day. It's like, it's 2026, everyone's got fucking ADHD. He goes, but I've got the old one. Fucking the best. He goes, you know, the new one's like, I'm on a spectrum. He's like, but mine's like, I'm on a roof, cunt. Here we are. We're up here. There's a fire. And we're fucking unmedicated. Oh, mate, I laughed. I was like, that's so fucking true. There was real struggles growing up with ADHD as a kid. I feel like I've been saying this a lot lately. But I had red hair, ADHD, freckles, fucking lived in the poor neighbourhood. Like, it was all downhill for me. I was always going to end up this person. There was no two ways about it. But yeah, I am my own fucking worst. I am the biggest danger in my life every day is me. I am a fucking worry. I literally am. I'll tell you, like, sometimes I wear thongs without scrunching my toes up. I know. Stop. I know. Some people just, you know, I've never, you know, professed to live on the other side of the fence. But yeah, sometimes I wear thongs without scrunching up my toes. During spring, rose bushes, no gloves. No gloves. I'm doing that. That's what I'm saying. Crazy. Hey legend, do you still train? You're looking good. Thank you. That's awesome because the last dude told me I could actually count how many chins he said I had on one hand, counting every finger, just not a thumb. So thank you. Poof. No, I don't train. I'm still actively losing weight, but I don't train. I would like to. I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. I've decided that I have an A to Z and I'm always in the too hard box. Oi, legit. I swear to God, that's like, you know, I feel like that's why a lot of people connect here in this chat because a lot of us live the same shit every single day. And I feel like, you know, most people in the chat right here would be able to agree with you and say that they always feel like we're put in the too hard basket. And like, I feel like that's so much easier to do these days because you can just go like this. You can just go, poof, handball, and then just pull out something like, you know, all you need is 2 words these days. 2 words, you know what I mean? And as soon as you pull out like identifying words, is all I'm going to say. No, I'm not talking about fucking adjectives. I don't know. I'm not smart. I don't know shit like that. But is a doing word an adjective? I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to get my chicken kebabs and I'm putting the music back on.
Chaos and pain. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. Forever loyal, forever true. The chaos crew. Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, truth, spilling through the mic, and the chaos crew shows up every single time. Every single time. You ain't just views, your family. Every comment hits like loyalty. Through the highs and the lows, you ride for me. Means more than you'll ever see. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. No one else compares to you. Chaos crew, realest crew. From Portville towns to streets so cold, you've heard my pain, you've seen it unfold. But through the dark, your light breaks through. Ain't no love like the chaos crew. You've been here since day one, holding me down. From nothing to something, we built this ground. I say it proud, chaos crew, you wear that crown. Chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this all. a part of the name. Together we ride through the chaos and pain. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. Forever loyal, forever true. The chaos crew. This one's for you. Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, truth, spilling through the mic, and the chaos crew shows up every single time. Every single time. You ain't just views, your family. Every comment hits like loyalty. Through the highs and the lows, you ride for me, and that means more than you'll ever see. Shout out to the
No other creators are dropping in doing the Biff bop, are they? No, they're not. It's the only place you can get the Biff bop.
chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. No one else compares to you. The chaos crew, the realest crew. From Port Phillip tales to streets so cold, you've heard my pain, you've seen it unfold.
Shame won't eat your heart out.
Light breaks through.
Fucking
Ain't
caught
no
that.
love like the chaos crew. You've been here since day one, holding me down. From nothing to something, we built this ground. I say it loud, I say it proud. Chaos crew, you.
At least you didn't twerk. It could have been worse. I could have been doing other shit like, look, guys, look at this. I will say though, old mate is definitely redeeming himself for sure. Redeemed. What you drinking? Cordial? Nah. I can't show you. I've realised a few things over the last few years doing lives. I am drinking Cordial, but the other day at a party I was drinking 6% alcohol, alcoholic hard rated lemon lime, 6%, with a big circle on there that says 18 plus. It's probably something they probably should have done on Alco Pops a long time ago. And might I add, zero sugar ones. Why? I don't know, because I fucking play football and fucking, I don't know, drink fucking pure blonde, and I'm worried about the calorie deficit, not the fuel deficit. So, boil sliced lemons and all that jazz. I love it. I love it. I love it how you explained it. That's exactly what I would have said. And all that jazz. I got caught right out. They legit saved me the same day I had the script. Hey, I'll tell you something. Anyone who plays Xbox, console, any type of console, did you know that using a corded controller makes you, well, I mean, unless you're really good, you're not really ever going to notice, but using a corded controller definitely makes it makes the relay from the controller to the console quicker, instead of, like, say for instance, like Xbox uses like generally Bluetooth remote. What the fuck is on your face? What, you mean beside your mum? Wrong party, brother. I know. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. A pair of fucking spectacles because I don't have 20/20. I apologise. I don't apologise about what I said. Oi, Boomerang Girl. Boomerang Girl goes, yeah, your mum. Oi, I fucking love this community so much. I swear to God. How did you even get in here? I am surprised at your fucking stealth skills, motherfucker. I will catch you, don't worry. I've got fast twitch fibers. My reaction's like a fucking steel trap. You pulled into the wrong studio, Fly. This is the fuck around and find out studio. Nah, it's a fly. It's a fucking fly. He's done well. Boy, have you guys seen this new thing that you can get, which is 100% legal? I need to check, because, like, I would definitely get charged with this thing for sure. So it is a gun that shoots out air and salt, and it shoots flies from a long way away. So they have a pump action one, And everyone always thinks, all right, I'm going to get the pump action one because that one's awesome. Oi, they literally come with cartridges, yeah? And you get cartridges and you fill the cartridges up with salt yourself, squash them in, and they come with like little, like they're revolvers. And you shoot flies with them. But anyway, the revolver is much better. So I watched a Joe Rogan podcast where we had the guy that created them on, and he said people make a big mistake and they always get the pump action because it looks better, but the revolver is actually better. Boy, I'm gonna left-hand you fly. That's how confident I am at this time that you have flown into my fucking domain. Don't just stare at me like you want me to fuck. Bro, I'm not even doing left hand anymore. I'm fucking doing this shit. Oh, if I catch this fly, yeah, first go. Ready? I am Danielson. If I caught this thing first go, yeah? Ready? Did you see it come out? Some people just don't have it, you know what I mean? Some people do, some people don't. Oi, where's my hand fucking sanitizer? Now do it with chopsticks? Come on. What's going on, Warren? What's happening, mate? What do you call a fly with no wings? A walk. Come on, bro. I've been around a long time and been around many blocks with many jokes. That's like the deer one, you know? What do you call a fucking deer with no fucking legs? Dead. Obviously, it's not even a fucking rhetorical question. But yeah, what do you call a fucking deer with no fucking legs? I think I'm saying it wrong. What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? Still no idea. Yeah. Yeah, right, alright. I'm fucking older and stuff. And been hit in the head with fucking heavy instruments before. I've got an excuse. I've gotten really, really good at this. This is so good, but it gets better from here. Watch. Oh, you made an actual balloon animal. The Biffy Hilo goes, more jokes. Oi, Friday nights have got to be one of the most funnest lives. I understand that they're not for everyone because, you know, we do have recovering alcoholics and whatnot, and I do drink, but I do you know, that's why I don't show stuff and things like that. Although you are allowed to do it, there are more rules and stuff when you show things. Like my medicinal marijuana video that I dropped today. Yeah, I was actually very surprised that they let me do that. As you guys heard on my last live, I said I was going to do it on my Patreon. Oi, guess what? Awesome news, legends. Guess who went home today? Mumsy. Mumsy's home now. Mumsy went home from hospital today. Sending nothing but love and positive energy your way, Mumsy. I know that you're in bed right now, but we all love you and we're all happy that you're home, Mumsy. Why did the ball fall off the bike? Why did the boy fall off the bike? Someone threw a fridge at him. Oh, I'll say something, yeah. I lived in the Carlton Flats for a long time. Lived in the Richmond Flats for a long time. And I'll tell you something right now. It was nothing. It wasn't even... There was nothing... If you were out playing in the play equipment, which was at the bottom of the Carlton Flats, I can't even tell you how many times one of us kids nearly got hit by a fridge or a TV or a microwave or something from a fucking kitchen from fucking 30 floors above 29. Yeah. It was very, very common when we lived in the Carlton Flats in the 80s. As a matter of fact, I remember my dad was probably the worst offender of all. I remember one of our first microwaves when microwaves first came out. My dad's fucking like a cornbread, yeah? My dad was brought up. My dad's got fucking 9 brothers and sisters. They lived on a farm. My dad's dad supported the family by tent boxing. My dad's very much a fucking yokel cornbread, yeah? Grew up in housing commission too. Oh, look, so I've lived in so many housing commissions, and I'll say this, right? So when we lived in Marinda Park in Cranbourne, which I will show again, when I lived in Marinda Park in Cranbourne, so that house that I showed in that video of TJ's, so that was a house that my mum and dad actually brought together, right? And although it was in the bad neighbourhood of Cranbourne, but my mum and dad bought that house together, yeah? And so, but my mum actually had to sell it because my dad wouldn't work. He refused to work. I remember my dad having so many jobs and always having a different excuse why he couldn't go to work. I remember my mum used to work fucking multiple jobs just to make sure that we had fucking everything that we needed, you know. But that house there, so we lived there from when I was in grade 2 until I was in year 9. And then obviously had to sell because of my dad wasn't helping, basically. I'm actually pretty good at fucking Delta Force as well. Like, I'm pretty good. If I'm playing multiplayer or whatever, I very rarely. Oh, I mean, sometimes I do. So, but yeah, I'll get up in the 40s and 50s. See, I should have taken your fucking wings off, and now you're gonna have to make me catch you again. You know what? You can just fucking chill. I know on TikTok you can actually show your back screen and your front screen at the same time, so you can play games and show people while you still got a camera going there. Obviously I could do it on my PC, but we're not on my PC now. Warfare, that's me, brethren. Let's go. Come Westo for a beer? Oi, Westo, where? You talking Hastings, West Park, Heidelberg? Oi, I'll tell you something. Most housing commissions are in the west of every town. Hence the term Westies, that's where it comes from. Oh. I remember there was a way of doing this shit. How's some dog won 92k at the grand in one of the pokies? Oh, bullshit! I've never had a win like that, eh? I think the most I've ever won at the pokies is 16 grand. But I've spent, yeah, like literally something I'm not proud of, but I've told. Oh, you lucky. I thought you was another fly just chilling it. Oh, you gotta go, bro. I don't care. We're going Danielson on your ass now. Fuck you, bro. Flying into my domain. I caught you. I'll let you go. I'll let you live, bro. Basically, I'll let you live, bro. You're not supposed to come back to the gaff, bro. Fuck. What do you not get? Reckon I can do it again? Ready? We won't be seeing him again. I threw him out the window. Yeah, there's a window there. Probably put in 30Ks over. So, I'll be straight up. So what I was about to say before is I actually I gave my missus at the time a big fucking stack of cash, which she had taken some out because she had organised to go overseas and get a pair of bolt-ons, and yeah, I'd pay for them. That was my money, but I did give it away and say, yeah, you could take it and go and purchase yourself a pair of bolt-on boobies. And I remember one day, like, it was just one of those days, and like no one was fucking paying money that they owed from tick and stuff like that. And I remember there was just this fucking big wad of fucking hundreds sitting in the top drawer there, and I was like, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna go jump on the $2 machine, and I'm gonna turn that fucking into fucking 100 grand in no time. And I spent every last cent of that at the pokies in the same machine too, in the $2 machine. You know what? I actually got it up bulk too. I should have walked away, but you know what it's like when you're in those fucking, like, you actually, there's no telling someone who has a gambling problem to leave. Like you're like, leave? I'm on a fucking run. What are you talking about? I am winning now. Yeah, nah. Runs end in losing. I swear to God. Oh, I hope you boys have bought your fucking A game. I'm not even wearing my headphones, so you should think yourselves lucky. Delta Force, team deathmatch. This like team deathmatch is called Cracked, and it's like, yeah, I think you have a team. It'll either be 4 or 8. Do you want to have a look? I can turn the camera around and you just can have a look if you want. Do you want to have a look? I'll tell you what, if we get enough thumbs up, I'll give you a look. I don't want to chuck it up there if people aren't. I hope yous are ready, mother fluffers. I am. Oh, it is game on. I love this one. This is my favourite because you can sit here and they can't see there. Ah, bro. Move, don't fucking take my spot, bro. Bro, I've got 60 bullets. You're never ever gonna win that fight, stupid. Oh shit. That nearly got me, that one. I told you, bro. Alright, let's have a look, see what we can fucking do here. Oh, you're lucky I dropped my controller and all, and fucking it's all going down. And right, we'll have a look here. Bring it back a bit, maybe. Alright, don't worry, you'll get a better view in a minute. It's just fucking all skew-if because I fucking dropped my controller. Alright, let's go. Game on. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, I'm loading and still fucking laying this out. Nah, bro, I'll come out with my pistol. What? Come on, bro. Not today, buddy. Ooh, he got me. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Right, nah. You think you're winning. You're not. I'm not even got my good guns out, you fucking dipshits. You're in big trouble now. Oh, you're killing all my fucking teammates. Oh. Where is it, bro? Fucking... No, bro. Not today. What's up, motherfuckers? Where'd they all go? Oh, there they are. Hello, goodbye. Oh, he actually got me. Oh, you know I'm looking for you now, motherfucker. You're dead now. No, this is against others, so that's other. Whoa, it's the same dude again. Oh, you know I'm changing fucking loadout now. He keeps lasering me from ages away, so I've got to get my fucking SMG, my LMG, rather. Yeah. Oh, it's the same dude again. Wait, what gun are you using, bro? What do you mean I can't get up there? Well, I got that guy, but then I got fucking all. Move you fucking big fat buff head. Boy, that dude with the saw mask on is actually pretty good. But oh yeah, he's game on now. Oh. Well, you didn't even fucking mark that dude for me, bro. You're shit. Yeah, that just happened, mate. And you too. Where? Glad you aren't fighting the war. You know what? I would tear you up in this, bro. You got no idea. Righto, let's see how many I got. How many kills do you reckon I got? Oh, look how close it is. It's... Alright, how many... Look at the scoreboard. What's the scoreboard? Mate, who's got the most kills on the map, buddy? Me, Big Biff. 23 kills, brother. 23 kills. What's up? Yeah, that's me. What's happening? What's up? Big Biff. Yeah, that's me. That's how many times you died. That's how many times you assisted. So, yeah. Know what I mean? Anyway. Did you ever play Star Wars Battlefront? You know what? I actually did. So, as a matter of fact, I actually didn't fucking really get into any of the Star Wars games, but that was probably the best Star Wars game they ever brought out. It was like massive. It had like, you could build your character. It was awesome. I'm like one of them people that likes those games that are fucking huge, and you can I like DayZ because like you can build your own character, and although there's a lot of cheating in it now, so I don't play it, but I love that. I love like big games like that, Hey, look, got the most kills. Alright, I didn't get the highest score, but I still got 5 more kills than that guy. I don't know how that works. He must have been around the fucking back of the tent fucking apple bobbing or something. Go. I don't know how it works. I've heard stories, but obviously never been in the army myself. Got beat in a few wars though, I fucking tell ya. I bear the scars. I'm ready, but are you ready? You don't even know. I need to modify that gun. I feel like, how have I not even got a... Anyway, I'm going to turn the game off now, because otherwise I will just get fucking really, really sidetracked, and it'll be boring for everyone, and yeah. So we're gonna chuck my PC back on, but leave my Xbox on, cause I will play this later. Change input from HDMI to DP input. Go, you good thing. Huh. That's the sound of success. Taylor biffed. Yeah. Oi, Taylor Swift actually games, to be honest. She really does. Yeah. I heard she games. Like, she's pretty good at I'm not even going to do it. Just because it's 2026 and you can get in trouble. And even though what I would have said would have been fucking hilarious and funny, it probably would have got me in trouble. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know those kids at school that could fucking spin fucking pens around their fingers? And when you're at school, you're like, the fuck? How are you doing that? Don't ever do that around me. Got red hair and freckles. What do you call a lesbian in a cupboard? I don't know, but I'm tipping a lesbian in a cupboard has the same name as she has outside of the cupboard. I don't know. I feel like this lesbian's name is Erin. And I feel like she's got an undercut and wears it gelled back. I'm just saying. I'm not stereotyping at all. I'm just saying. In my head, I feel like it's an Erin. Liquor cabinet. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, we got to be careful here, guys, right? I know some jokes are very funny, this and that, but also, like, not only do we not want to offend anyone, but we don't want to cancel anyone. In particular, me. So sometimes certain... I don't think it's ever happened, but you don't want it to happen. I've just got to use the ablutions, actually. I've done pretty well tonight, actually, haven't I? Usually I'll fucking hit the ablutions fucking 10 times by now. Do you know I wrote this song? Met you in the chaos, thought I found my light, but you were dancing with shadows deep into the night. I gave you my heart, tried to be your cure. A little love ain't enough when the poison's got a lure, and it broke me in pieces watching you fade away. The high more than you ever loved today. Now the echoes of your laughter just ghosts in my mind. I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love in kind. I tried to hold you close, but you slipped through like sand. Told myself I'd fix it, be your solid land. You were chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering your name. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You loved the night more than you ever loved today. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. Gave you every sunrise, you chose the endless night. Now love feels like a battle that I can't get right. I
hope you found your peace wherever you may roam. But you left me with these shadows in the place we called home. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way. Wondering if I'll ever love again, or if my heart will stay this fragile. Met you in the chaos, thought I found my light, but you were dancing with shadows deep into the night. I gave you all my heart, tried to be your cure, but the love ain't enough when the poison's got a lure. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the high more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love again. I tried to hold you close, but you slipped through like sand. Told myself I'd fix it, be your solid land. But you were chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering your name. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love again.
Who wants to open a pack of Pokemon cards?
I gave you every sunrise, chose the endless night. Now
Love feels like a bear that I can't get right.
I hope you found your peace wherever you may roam. But you left me with these shadows in the place we called home. And it
I know.
broke me in pieces.
It actually makes people cringe the way I open my Pokemon cards.
You love the night more than
I've got better though. I do it better now.
now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my
Alright,
way.
I'll let you guys see the first card.
Wondering if I'll ever love again, or if my heart will stay this fragile.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, I have to see him. I can't do this.
Thought I found my light,
It's actually not a bad one, that one.
You were dancing, shadows deep into the night.
Oi, Klefki!
Gave you all my heart.
Got a Klefki.
Try to be your cure. A little love ain't enough when the poor.
Oh, Appleton. Appleton.
And it broke me in pieces.
Watching you fade away. Ooh.
You love the high more
Oh.
than you ever loved.
Hello.
Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love mankind. I try to hold you close, but you slip through like sand. Told myself I'd fix it, be your
Froffys.
but you were chasing dragons I could
Never hope to tame.
Leave me standing in the ruins, whispering.
Right on. It broke me in pieces. Watching you fade away. Gucci Mane, I mean Flutter Mane.
More than you ever loved today. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind.
And I'm left here wondering if I ever love again. Oi. This a tag team one. That's actually a good one. So that is fucking Tajepi and Claffer and Iggly Buff. Oi, that's mad. That's a fucking tag team. That's a 3-in-1.
You left me with these shadows in the place we called home. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away.
You love the night more than you ever loved the day.
Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way. Wondering if I'll ever love again, or if my heart will stay this frayed.
Do you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I've never ever played a game of Pokemon with anyone. I don't think. No.
Met you in the chaos. Grew up where the silence was louder than the scream. No one ever listened, just a kid with broken dreams.
Chaos on the corner.
And the streets were never safe. Learned to fight the demons with the cold and hard faith. Every door was locked, every light was dim.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you something, right? I can't speak on it, but I very much know how you feel, mate, because like, although mine hasn't got to that length yet, but yeah, we're fighting fucking tooth and nail. I can tell you that right now. It's actually crazy, and I have nothing but respect for any mother or father that has to go through one of these custody battles that involve IVOs and stuff like that. No, I don't. I mean, I play whatever you call it on fucking TG, but like other than that, like so Antonia says, Biff, what is the one law that can fuck us all up, put us in jail? I could assess your member only for some reason. I should. Please do fill me in, thank you. What is the one law that can fuck us all up and put us in jail? It's this fucking. It's the free speech law. It affects every single one of us, and like, I don't even want to say what it takes to get somebody in trouble because, like, yeah, wow, people can get in big trouble. Yeah. Hey Biff, have you ever run into? No, I haven't. And I'll be completely honest, right? So I used to watch Spanian a fair bit, and so a lot of people don't know, but yeah, I used to do ghost hunting. That's how this channel started. Is all from ghost hunting, and so basically I was doing ghost hunting live on TikTok. There was not another creator in Australia that could match my lives. I was getting the most I ever have in one live was 2,886 people. I'll never forget that number. And if you can join another Australian TikTok live and see if they ever get anything near that, like yeah, sometimes I would make literally the most I ever made was 12,000 subscribers during one live, which was crazy. It was really popular at times, but yeah, it was hard and obviously it is content that obviously isn't for everyone, and people obviously it is probably the most put down content that anyone could do. Like a lot of everyone obviously doesn't believe and whatnot, but yeah. And yeah, anyway, so I actually what I was getting at is I actually reached out to him because he was doing ghost hunts, and I reached out to him and said, like, listen, brother, if you want to do ghost hunts, I can take you to some of the craziest places around Australia. And I said I have all the equipment, blah blah blah. And he full ghosted me, left me on red and that. And I was like, yeah, fuck you, bro. From that moment on, and then but and then I had other creators reach out to me, like other rappers, like Enter. So Enter actually reached out to me on TikTok and said, one day I want to come out with you, bro. And yeah, it never ended up happening, but yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, look, I'm a firm believer. I've seen things that, yeah, just beggars belief. There's just no explanation for it. But look, I always say this, yeah, right? I'm a realist, and I respect anybody who was in prison and turned their life around. Now, don't get me wrong, there are creators that try and tell people that they were in gangs and in prison and this and that, and it's quite obvious that they weren't. But I don't respect them. But people like Spanian, who actually was in prison and you know, are trying to turn their life around, not sitting, you know. Well, I know a lot of fucking rumours have been going on around about Spanian lately, but yeah, I mean, he's really trying with his content again lately, and he's really, really redeeming himself. Tattoos suck. Well, don't get one then. Lucian Lashett. The prisons do, yeah, fucking definitely. Like, people die horrible deaths in prison, so, you know, there's definitely always going to be some fucking kind of activity going there. What's your face tattoo? Alright. That is a prison watchtower. And that is a fence. That's about it. That's the letter 13. That's a raindrop. There was one shadow figure I would see at my mate's one day. I told him, and he confirmed he knew about it too. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like, you know, all up to what you believe and whatnot too, you know. What's happened to Australia? Where's Pauline Hanson? Oh, look, fuck, it's all happening here. Oi, Gunhead, you are an absolute machine, bro. Use my Ouija board as a dating site and still got fucking ghosted. Oi, brother. I don't know, bro. I don't know how you have so many fucking jokes, bro. Like, I'm fucked. I've got the worst memory in the world, and I wish I could remember all the jokes that I know, but yeah, I can't. I can't. Hey, I came up with a really, really good idea to help people with this fuel crisis, and I have turned it into an app so I can show it to people to see if they want to buy it. It's for fuel stations only. It's not for like everyday people. It's only for fuel stations, and yeah, I came up with a really, really good idea, and there's so many apps now and so many things you can do, and so yeah, there's this app that's called Build AI, and you can literally build your own app on there, and I've been putting my ideas together, and it should be finished tomorrow, I think, and I should be able to send it to people who buy ideas like that, you know. And I actually think it's a really, really fucking good idea. And so it actually got on the app. So on the app, it got a 7.5, and they said, you know, under 2% of people get a score over 6 on their first you know, design app site, whatever. So it's a pretty high score, and it's a very good idea, and it will only help people. It actually was very, just the way it came about. It's my ex-criminal mind crossed with my mind that I have now, and my networking skills and everything. And it's literally the simplest idea, and I promise you it will help a lot of people. I can't see why, yeah, and like speaking to the people on the app, they said that, like, yeah, people will want to buy this app. Yeah, and it will only help people as well. You know, when you're laying there sometimes, I don't know if you guys do this. I've got ADHD, so I fucking, like, it's very hard for me to, like, I have like racing thoughts all the time, and so like to sit down and like actually have an idea, and I was like, fuck, that's actually a really, really good idea. Let's see if we can make something of it. And yeah, see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I can't stand people that say I don't like tattoos, and you don't even ask. Like, fuck, I don't care that they. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you know, it's as silly as this, right? It's like joining someone's live and saying I don't like Commodores. All right, well, don't fucking drive a Commodore then. I guess get a Volvo. I don't know, whatever. I don't know, whatever fucking kind of fucking troll PDF vehicles they drive. I don't know. Volvos that with locking fucking tailgate and stuff. Really, really, you've got that sticker on the back of your car. Remember that sticker in the 80s, and everyone used to have them on the back of their panel van, and it used to be like a bit of a joke, like, don't laugh, it could be your daughter inside. Yeah, you've got that on the back of your panel van in a really, really fucking Jeffrey Epstein kind of way. I guess that sticker that says if the vans are rocking, don't bother knocking, also applies to you. Yeah. Oh, I could really go deep on it, but I'm not gonna because it's 2026. Oi, what about fucking old fucking what's his name? Fucking Colt 45. 2 zigzags, baby, that's all I need. We can go don't smoke that tumbleweed. Fuck. What is his name? I'm not looking at the screen because I know someone's going to tell me. I need to fucking do this myself. Fucking hell. Oh, I have to fucking... Are you been following the court case? How funny is it? How fucking funny is it? What's his name? Oi, what's his name? Afroman, that's it. Fuck, I hate my brain sometimes. I'm actively watching this court case. Oi, how funny was this? How funny was this when the guy's like, so why are you like, and he's like, well, because he talks about sleeping with my wife, and he's like, he goes, so, why is that offensive? And he's like, because he's talking about sleeping with my wife, and he's like, is your wife cheating on you? And he goes, well, I don't know that. And the guy goes, the lawyer goes, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you? And he goes, don't go there. It's so funny. Like, if you guys know what the actual fuck is going on with this court case, it's so funny. And his new songs that he's making, he's like, that's why I fucked your bitch and became filthy rich. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And in his new film clip, he's got, because like the lady who is apparently like, so like if you guys don't understand what the court case is about, it's about Afroman sleeping with a police officer's wife, right? And this guy's got all up in his feels about it and actually went and raided Afroman's house illegally. And obviously Afroman was like, I ain't gonna fucking take this shit, mofo. Not only did he take him to court, he won, and now he's making songs about it, and it's absolutely hilarious. All right, so he won one of the court cases. He's got multiple civil suits going at the moment, but he won his criminal case, but he's got a lot of civil cases going at the moment. He's going to make a lot of money out of this, I promise you. Especially the way America is. Oi, how funny is it, Gunny? Oi, the cops did get owned, bro. Hard. The cops got owned hard. But yeah, fucking... actually good watching. Comedy. Absolute comedy fucking gold. Yeah, look, for sure Spanian has changed. But, like, look, I 100%, like, just hit back with, like, yeah, he's 100% redeemed himself and, like, bringing out the good content again. And I always say, you guys always hear me, and I always, like, I do joke around and go, bruh, look at that! What is that? You know, I do all that shit, have a bit of a joke. But I actually respect his hustle. He's the number one fucking, like, you know, I guess he's back doing that content. He's the number one, he's not the number one YouTuber in Australia, but, like, he's up there. You know, he's, yeah. I just got to respect his hustle, you know, and never say never. Never say never. I guess, you know, I look at people like Spanian and it actually gives me motivation, if I'm honest, because I see that it's possible that people can do certain things when they put their mind to it. And yeah, I guess, yeah, like, if I'm in all honesty, like, it's a bit of motivation for me because we've come from very similar backgrounds. I don't know, people like other creators are saying very horrible things about him lately, but here's the truth, right? These other creators aren't making videos from fucking, you know, Dubai or fucking United Arab Emirates. Like, they're like he's really, really fucking, you know, he took it to another level, and he kind of stopped making content and that. But yeah, he's kind of bounced back in a fucking fine form now. But yeah, his looks are different. But like, look, no one can stay looking the same forever as well, you know. And like, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I paid for false teeth myself, although I haven't got my bottom ones done yet. I got, you know, I've got fucking A1 perfect top teeth, and so, you know, I can't sit here and fucking throw stones from a glass house when, you know, I've got my teeth fixed myself and like halfway to getting them fixed fully. So yeah, 100% Gunny. Do you know what I mean? Like, I always say this too. You know, SBS fucking nailed their own slogan, and it's the best, and it's absolutely the truth. 7 billion stories and counting. It used to be 6 billion stories and counting, but they changed. I think it was around, I can't remember what year exactly it changed. I think it was like 2014 maybe. Anyway, 13, 14 and 15 we changed from 6 billion to 7 billion. But before that, SBS's slogan was 6 billion stories and counting. And that's the truth. I often say this to people. I can't push people enough to start a YouTube channel. A lot of people waste a lot of time on TikTok, and I wish that I didn't waste so many years on TikTok, because I believe I could have excelled a lot more further on YouTube if I had to put all of my time and effort into YouTube from the start. But it's all a learning curve, and I'll promise you guys can check out my YouTube. Like, I don't lose subscribers. Like, I never ever go. So I went under 175,000 for like a month last year, but I have legitimately held 175,000 followers on my TikTok, and I don't post content on there very often for 3 years straight now. Like, 3 years straight held that number. And, you know, I know people that post content every single day for the last 5 years and don't have that number, you know. So it's a testament to the 18 months, 2 years that I was on TikTok to make that amount of followers in that time is crazy, and especially in our time. And yeah, I'll tell you what helped me a lot. COVID helped me a lot because everyone was at home, and I was saying, I don't give a fuck about your laws. They've never applied to me at any other time. Why would they apply to me now? I am not going to go and get a fucking injection done because you tell me I have to. I'm going ghost hunting every single day, and that's what I did. And so while everyone was at home looking on TikTok, I was out going ghost hunting, going in some of the most haunted buildings in Australia, and I used to do it all by myself. Not all the time. Sometimes I'd take my mum. My kids came with me a few times. Sometimes I'd take Zeusy Boy. I actually believe that Zeus saved me from whatever it was. I don't know, but I believe that people were there to get me that night, and as soon as they realised that I had Zeus and I let him off the chain, like, you could just hear these feet fucking running, mate, and they just didn't want my 80 kilo fucking dog. Because I'll tell you something, my dog's trained very, very particularly, and he weighs 80 kilos. And I'll promise you, I don't care how much you weigh, he is like an 80 kilo cannonball. And if he comes running at you and jumps at your chest, which is exactly what he's trained to do, you are hitting the deck. And guess what? He's going to grab hold of your arm and hold you there. He's not going to maul you. He's going to hold you on the ground until he's told not to do that anymore. And the more you try and move, well, the more he will hold you there. Yeah. I am an ex-bikie. I have children. My dogs are all trained like that, and yeah, you would be literally making a very grave mistake thinking that you could walk on my property to do harm to anyone and not get a reaction from anything that has a heartbeat on this property. As a matter of fact, I say it all the time. Do you know what I mean? I'm not out here fucking with anybody, so why come here and fuck with me? And God help you if you do. I say God help you because that's what you will need. Yeah, it's really hard to explain to someone what it's like picking up their teeth with broken fingers until they're actually doing it. But yeah, the struggle is real.
Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along.
Ooh.
Late nights, real talk, true spilling truth of life in the chaos. Who shows up every single time? You ain't just fuse your family. Every comment hits like loyalty. Through the highs and the lows, you're right.
Yeah, 100%.
And that means more than you'll ever see.
Oh, here's the truth. Oi, as much as it is fucked up, a lot of the shit that goes on around us, no matter where you live in Australia right now, we're still very blessed to be living where we do. You know what I mean? I mean, not yet. We don't have fucking, you know, fucking missiles and fucking bombs hitting our buildings. Yeah. I think in Australia, here's the truth. It's never been safer to be an adult, but it's never been more unsafe to be a child in Australia, unfortunately. There are very bad people lurking out there right now. It's so fucked up. You know, and I see that phased Nighthawk, and I swear, I wish I could do that kind of content, but it would only happen once, and then I would dead set be doing a long time in prison. I would not be able to help myself. I am a victim myself as a child, so I fucking hate these people, and yeah, people say to me all the time, would you ever do that kind of content? And I would love nothing more than to fucking, you know, catch these people out, you know, but I swear to God, there's not one part of living sinew on my body that would not be able to, like, actively, like, attack that fucking person. But that phase Nighthawk, I respect his work. I actually really do. And I promise you, like, we need more people like that. And if you see the news, like, the cops don't even tell him not to do it. They just tell him how dangerous it is doing it. Like, we need more people like that. If anyone, right, music's going off here. I'm getting fucking serious here. If any of you guys that have got children that play Xbox, PC or Sony PlayStation, and they have an app or a game called Roblox, yeah? Let me tell you something. There isn't a bigger breeding ground for fucking pedophiles. There is not another app or anything on this planet that breeds and has more active pedophiles on it than that fucking app. So if you have children that game, and like, it's sad because, like, I'm a gamer, yeah, so I fucking love gaming, and like, Roblox is a good gaming experience for children. It used to be, anyhow. They're very fucking simple games that are very easy for kids to learn how to use, and it's a good gaming experience for children. But, you know, obviously you know, very early on, people found out that obviously this is where all the fucking kids play, and yeah, this is where that phase Nighthawk goes and finds all his victims on Roblox and apps like games like that. I can't stress to you guys enough. I can't stress to you guys enough that Roblox, right? The game is the number one pedophile anything in this country. There's not an app, site, anything that has more active pedophiles on it than Roblox. Um, and it's fucking scary. If you guys actually knew and knew how Roblox works, right? So Roblox is an open world game, yeah? And if you don't understand that, it is like, so I can be in the same fucking room, right, as an adult, as a child, and there's no law against it, which there absolutely fucking should be. And so what happens is these fucking creepos make fake accounts to act like they are younger than what they are, and they fucking do all their fucking putrid grooming on there. And it's fucking sad. It breaks my heart. And like, yeah, I wish that I could do that kind of content where, you know, you pretend that you're a child, where, you know, and then you tell some fucking old creepo to meet you in a fucking car park somewhere. I promise you, that would be the last place that creepo stood that day. Last place he took his breath, right there. Wherever I met him would be the last place he took his breath. Would be the first time I ever did that, would be the last time I ever did that, because I'd be in prison for the next fucking 10 to 20. And yeah, I just couldn't do it. I'd love to be able to do it, and I'd love to be able to, you know, because I know myself. I know it's hard for people to believe, but I know myself that the real justice, especially these days, if you guys haven't had a look on Google, how many fucking PDF files have been fucking eliminated in prison over the last 5 years in Australia, it is massive, huge numbers. Like, they are not lasting out their sentence and coming home. Thank fucking Christ for that. And fuck Christ for that too. Yeah. That's as real as I am about it. Do you know what I mean? How can you be someone that says, oh yeah, I go to church every Sunday, except the same church that I go to every Sunday had a royal commission into multiple different wrongdoings against children. Yeah, fuck you and fuck that church. And fuck Cardinal Pell too. And fuck Father Risdale as well. While we're at it, sorry. That's it. I won't say any more, but said the most important ones. Years ago, I had a fake kid talk to me on TeamSpeak trying to bait me or something. It was really weird. Oi, and I think this is where it becomes dangerous too. You know, like, I think there's a lot of baiting going on as well, and like a lot of people, like, you know, it still happens now. Like when I play Call of Duty, and like I'm fucking really good at Call of Duty. I'm better at Call of Duty than I am at Delta Force. And you know, people say shit like, bro, you sound 40. And I'm like, bro, I'm older than 40, you little fuck. You're just angry because I just tooled you up all over the fucking map, you dickhead. Yeah, they get really angry when people of my age can play better than them. So yeah, like, look, I think more of it would be rage baiting more than actually trying to catch you out if you weren't one of them, you know. But it happens. Do you know what I mean? And I think this is the world we live in, and I couldn't give a fucking shit. I couldn't care, you know. Like, if people are out there actively trying to fucking catch these creeps out, because for some reason our police, who every single, I'm not sure if you guys know, but some states actually have, you guys know the difference between a pentagon and a fucking pentagram. Anyway, so if you guys have a look, some states actually have upside down stars. Might explain a lot, I think. I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying exactly like, why the fuck do some of our states... I'll tell you something as well. You know, if you go to any courthouse in Victoria, right? Lady Justice, Mother Justice, whatever you want to call her, is wearing a blindfold. Some other states like New South Wales, no blindfold on Lady Justice. Why the fuck? Can someone please explain to me why Lady Justice, the lady that's holding the fucking scales, you know, out the front of court, why is she blindfolded in our state? Why is that? Why? Like, I don't understand it. I think sometimes, yeah, it's right. The evidence is right in front of us. All right, I understand. No, 100%. I get that, Gunny, that Lady Justice is blind to show that justice is blind. But that's not the case in every state. Lady Justice is not wearing a blindfold in the court, in the respective court. Like, I'm talking about when we're talking about magistrates court, county court, fucking Supreme Court. Fuck, what are the names of them now? They're different. They're called different names in different state, but they're called like civil court and fucking like I don't know. I can't remember. Oi, MPA, you all good, legend? You all good, mate? Do you want me to tell you? Do you want to know a limerick? I'll tell you a limerick. Limericks will make you laugh. You ready? I once knew a man from Leeds who swallowed a packet of weeds. In half an hour, his dick was a flower and his ass was a patch of weeds. I once knew a man from Nantucket whose beep was so long he could suck it, wiping beep from his chin with a fucking big grin. If his ear was a beep, he would fuck it. The old black bull said, how about anothery down by the scrubbery? Mine's nice and rubbery. The other black bull said, you can go to buggery, 'cause mine's all red and sore. They're limericks. I got another one. Once knew a man from Horsham who took out his balls to wash them. His mother said, Jack, if you don't put them back, I'll get out a hammer and squash them. Once knew a girl from Benalla. You always knew she was coming because you could smell her. With a smile on her face and a reputation that spells disgrace. I'm making this up as we go, yeah? Once knew a girl from Vanilla. It was always that good you could smell her. Well, a smile on her face. I had a flatmate who just... Yeah, look, it's always important to look after your it's always important to look after your hygiene, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you will always be the talk of whoever's talking if you don't look after your hygiene. Or here's the truth: muskiness is not a scent. I know people see it like Lynx, musk. You know, it's different. But did you know this? Change of subject. Did you know this? Where the actual scent of musk comes from. True story. For people that make perfumes and scents alike, they get the actual scent of musk, as in musk lollies, musk sticks, blah, 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 from the anal gland of a deer. True story. Musk comes from the anal gland of a deer. You can Google the fucking shit out of that if you don't believe me. This is why the Chaos Chronicles lives are awesome. Because you can, like, on the same live, feel like you're getting stupider but smarter at the same time. It's a phenomenon you can't explain. Oh, Elon Musk. When I was younger, as I said, I used to ride dirt bikes. I used to hit the big gaps, if you will. I used to do freestyle motocross. Never did backflips or anything like that, but I used to hit big gaps. I used to hit 75 fucking foot gaps like they were nothing. But can't remember what I was saying. Oi, Evie, what are you doing, you bloody legend? Oi, thank you, Spurter. Oi, Spurter PFK, obviously a Frankston boy. Obviously grew up, went through prison as a youngster, growing up with a lot of them PFK boys, as you probably know. PFK was a prison gang. PFK stands for Playing for Keeps. Also had a pretty fucking hectic name, not just in prison, but out of prison as well. PFK. That was a fucking real deal. Jumping bikes. That's exactly what I was saying, Daniel Swinburne, you bloody legend. Oh, you did Fulham with me. Oh. Oi, bro, it wouldn't have been at Fulham, brother. The only time I've ever been to a B rating jail was when the riots were on. I was fucking in Scarp South, and they sent me to Loddon, and I did not last there long. And then I ended up going after that. I went to the slot for 19 months and I was charged with attempted murder. I literally was on the yard for 6 hours. Yeah. And someone... Anyway. At the 19-month mark of my fucking life, being locked down for 23 hours a day and being charged with attempted murder and having to... We've spoke about this on this live before, and having to ring my mum up from the slot going, Mum, you know how I'm doing 9 years already right now of just being charged with another attempted murder. It's touch and go right now whether this guy's going to pull through. He's in hospital. If he doesn't pull through, I will be charged with murder 1, you know, like murder. That's it, intentional murder. I don't know if you guys know there's a few different murders, and then there's, you know, a few different manslaughters, and we don't do what's it called? We stopped it. It was a law that was made for females that were getting like really hurt by their husbands. Defensive homicide. We don't have that anymore. They stopped doing it because ladies were actually killing their husbands for nothing and getting away with it because the law protected them. But yeah, so many ladies actually killed their husbands, and yeah, a lot of ladies had their charges overturned and are now doing like 20 years because they fucking killed their husbands intentionally, and their husbands had never laid a hand on them, and all. Oi, boomerang buggles. What have you been up to, Evie? What's been happening in your world? Biff, kids, grandkids, that's the way. Oi, how good is it being a grandparent? It's mad being a parent. It's fucking awesome. But there's this level of proudness that you achieve when you become a grandparent. I can't explain it. Unless you are a grandparent. And then I probably still can't even explain it. It's just a level of proudness that you didn't have before you were a grandparent. I'm proud of my children every single day. I tell my kids every single time, you know, this is something that I can't stress to you guys enough. If you have children, I can't tell you how much, you know, my dad never said to me once that he was proud of me. Not once. Not once. Not fucking once. No, not only that, my elder sister, I'm the youngest, yeah? I'm the only redhead too. So my elder sister got horses and shit. My elder brother got motorbikes. You know what I got? Fucking backhanders. That's all I got. But it made me who I am today, to be honest. But here's the truth. I honestly, I say this to people all the time because, like, when I became a father, I actually said this. And this is no disrespect to my father because, like, you know, he's changed a little bit now. But like, I used to say to myself that if I do the exact opposite to what my father did, I can only be a good father. And, you know, which is most importantly, be present in your children's life. And I often say that's the only regret, one of the only regrets I have in my life is not being able to be as present as I would have liked to have been, because I spent more than 2/3 of all of my children's life in prison. Yay, what a hero, I'm a gangster. Yay, fucking what a fuckhead of a claim to make. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I just done 14 years. Like, mate, you're a fuckhead, you've got kids, you just ruined not only your life, your missus's life, your mum's life, your kid's life. You ruined, it's a fucking butterfly effect of life ruining when you go to prison. And you being right at the end of it. And the people that it hurts the most are the ones closest to you, you know? but also in saying that, let's not get it twisted. The ones that fucking are closest to you are the ones that hurt you the most when you're in prison. Oh, you better believe it. Friends, family. I'm very fortunate that I've never had family double cross me like other people's families have in prison. But I've had friends, like, literally, yeah, I should be fucking walking around with limp just because of how many times I've been double crossed. My legs don't know which way to go. Yeah, fuck. Oi, Evie, she would love to hear that. So, generally, she would have been here, Evie, but she actually just got out of hospital today, which is fucking awesome. We're mad. We're wrapped that Mumsy came home today. But yeah, she's absolutely pooped. Yeah, and she would have been here tonight, but I will tell her. I'll definitely tell her. It's 12:37 a.m. Adelaide time. Oh yeah. Well, it is 1:08. And I'd imagine it is 12:38 where you are. Because you are half an hour behind me. What is that? It's 2026. It's so fucked up that you have to think about things that you say because other people might take it another way. Like how, like we're moving into dangerous times, people. We really, really are. I got tipped from Bendigo prison after 3 dirties to Barwon. And what a shock. All good though, was with FMC boys and my boys PFK. Oi, lot of my fucking boys were FMC boys. A lot of the boys that went through the fucking boys' homes and that, and obviously you are from that age if you done Bendigo as well. Yeah, one of my fucking co-offenders used to be like right into the fucking them crews, you know. He was like FMC and then like I think DMA and stuff like that. Yeah. I used to throw up KSA when I used to graph. Yeah, we've all done it. Don't pretend like it's, I don't know. And not everyone has, actually. Not everyone's fucking gone and got themselves a fucking iron lat can or a fucking, or some fucking Montanas and fucking, yeah, done himself a fucking mad fucking piece. It's actually, do you know what? It's art. I don't care what anyone says. And I love art. Obviously, I'll put it all over my fucking body. But yeah, graffiti's one of those. I love it. I love graffiti so much. I was doing graffiti since I was 13. That's it. Oi, Evie, Gunshed is here. Gunshed is here. It's so funny because I remember you were like, I'm going to call you Gunshed forever. Seen it, Biff. Walk out of prison thinking you're walking into your own home, thinking everything is going to be sweet. Find out your best friend's in your house with your wife and kids. Reality check. Oi, bro, I've seen it all and had it all, and obviously, like, it would be an absolute fucking death wish if someone was waiting in my house when I came home. But don't worry, there's been times when I've come home and realised very quickly that there were other men living in my house when I was not there, and then you realise very, very quickly that, you know, 9 times out of 10, that's happened to me a few times now, and 9 times out of 10, and unfortunately, like I swear, the last couple of times I've been to prison, I've had a partner and I've said, like, look, I fucking, I love you, no doubt, yeah, and no doubt you love me. I said, but unfortunately, I can't do it. You know what I mean? I can't put myself through this. I can't put, I'm gonna get out and come back to jail for another 10 years for doing something stupid. I'd rather just, And people say, bro, that's fucking heartless, and it is, yeah. But I guess, at the age of 35, when you've spent 14 of those 35 years in prison, you fucking, I'd seen it all, and I'd had it all, and fucking lost it all, and yeah, man, it was like, yeah, I've been betrayed in that front so many times. So many. Biff, when you gonna write some new tunes? Did you know PFK was established in 1988 called Poor Frankston Kids? 100%. I know the real names for most of them, bro, like RM, people call them fucking running missions, this and that. It's actually Ringwood Maniacs, TFW, fucking, yeah, there was 100 different ones. It stands for There for War. And then you've got like GFAM. People think that it stands for fucking gangster family, this and that. It actually stands for gangsters from around Melbourne. POWs. There's multiple things what people think it stands for. Power of White. But I promise you, there's people in the POWs that don't look like me. So yeah, it actually stands for Prisoners of War. They are prisoners that are always at war. But yeah, I promise you, like all of them boys, like MTS. Fucking people say it stands for Murder the Screws, Murder the Snitches, fucking Merc the Snitches, but it stands for fucking Menace to Society. That's what it stands for. Oi, brother, I've been around a long fucking time, bro. I actually grew up in Cranbourne, so fucking, yeah, all of that shit was fucking very relevant to me growing up. Yeah, I grew up when times, bro, if you grew up on the fucking, you would have been on the fucking, what did they call it? The Sandringham line. I was on the Cranbourne line, bro, and we used to have a gang there that was called NIP, which stands for Nips in Power, which was all full Asian gang, NIP. And I'm telling you, if you fucking grew up on my train line, you knew about NIP. My mates were getting robbed all the time. I remember one time, like I said, I'm the youngest in my family, yeah. So like my brother, he's the oldest. He's like the head of all us, and then so like I remember once we went to the Dandenong market, and I would have been 14 or 15 because I moved out of Cranbourne when I was 15, then moved back when I was 17 to do my apprenticeship. But yeah, I would have been about 14 or 15, and we went to the Dandenong market. So not the Trash and Treasure. I'm talking about the Dandenong market, the fucking under the cover market. And we were all on our rollerblades. We all used to rollerblade back then, and we'd all gone to the Dandenong market and fucking for whatever reason, right? So my mate had stayed back. Now I'm talking pre-mobile phones time. As a matter of fact, my brother had a mobile phone, and I swear it looked like this. This is what it looked like. It looked like this, but with a little lip here and a little lip there, and a big fuck off aerial. Yeah, anyway, so we didn't have phones back then, but my brother had a fucking phone. It was a Motorola, I'll never forget it. It was the first phone I ever seen. But for whatever reason, my mate stayed back. I think it was because of a chick, yeah? And we all used to know what time the last train was back to Marinda Park. Marinda Park was the train station that was in between Dandenong and Cranbourne, and so Marinda Park was where I lived, and we all knew what the times were, and so we all used to go rollerblading, and then anyway we realised that my mate Alistair was not with us, and we're like, what the fuck? And then so we went back to the market, we couldn't find him, and if only we had looked. I don't know if you guys know, but I don't even know if it's still like that now. But it used to be like an auditorium. So you'd walk out from the Dandenong market and they'd have all the donut fucking stalls and that. And then they had all these stairs that kind of went around in a circle like that. That's the only place we didn't look. And then we actually fucked off home, because we thought that he fucked off home. And so while we went over to the Dandenong shopping centre, which was just across the road from the Dandenong market, which is called Dandenong Plaza, and when we all realised that our mate wasn't there, Alistair, and then we fucking cruised back, skimming around looking for him, couldn't find him. And then, we all ended up getting back on the last train, and fucked off, because we thought that he had done that. And we actually went back there and we looked, but the only place we didn't look was where the stairs were. And that's where he was laying. They got him that night, man, my mate. And I remember, so that was a big thing, fucking, that was a massive fucking thing. And by the way, they didn't take his life, but they took everything he was wearing. He was literally found by the police, knocked out and naked. And we were all 14, 15 years old, getting attacked by much older men of Asian descent. And it was a big thing at the time. There was a number of Asian gangs at the time that targeted people that looked like me, and it was fucking scary, man. There was NIP, which, like I said, stands for Nips in Power, and then there was the Cambo Clowns, which were more from, NIP were kind of from fucking Dandenong to Springvale, and then Cambo Clowns were more around the Clayton area and that, but they were still big coming back that way, Have you ever travelled overseas to another country? Not that I can... No, I haven't. No. I haven't. It is something that I plan on doing. I look forward to doing. But I ran into a bit of a brick wall again the other day, like I said, and it's kind of knocked me back again to the 13th. But not to worry, because we're still putting out banging content. Now I've started my new series, Australia's most violent, Melbourne's most violent prisoners. And yeah. So, I mean, it's only 2 weeks, but I mean, at the end of the day, it sucks because it really, really put a fucking, It really, really, put a brick wall in my way. And like I said, I actually said to someone today about writing a book. What would it be called? 100%. My book would be called Brick Walls. For so many reasons, my book would be called Brick Walls. Australian passports, most expensive by far in the world. Another thing we get screwed over. An idea of overseas destinations. Obviously, I am limited because I have a multitude of gun charges. I have been caught with firearms many times. I've been caught with 2 firearms on me at times. And they are charges that are not looked at very fondly by other countries. I also have face tats that they think represent motorcycle clubs. Like, let's face it, at one stage they did, you know. But I'm a new man, different person. But I'll tell you something. Once you've wore one of them jackets, and I'm not talking about a bikie jacket, I'm talking about a jacket what fucking Depol give ya, which is the fucking international police. It's a hard jacket to remove, and you know, I have been, I've been through it all. You know, I've been quizzed on murders, bet it. I've been fucking quizzed on attempted murders, bet it. I've been to the hilt and back. You know, and but there are still places where I can go. So that is, we will work on getting stamps first, from countries that I can go. But getting that passport, you know, it's a real thing. You do not choose the club chooses you. I mean, that's very true, but like that is not correct for everybody, because like some people have clubs thrown at them, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you know, is definitely the choice for them. Well, what I will say, you don't choose the club life. The club life chooses you. And that's a fact. You can try and fucking, you know, weasel your way into that world all you want, and it's only going to end up one way every time. There is no time for pretenders in that world. Biff, did you have your tats removed forcibly? No, I didn't. So, like I said before, I still have some insignia on me, but I also left in good standing, so not many people have the pleasure of being able to do that. But you know, some people's reputation precede themselves, and so I am lucky that I was able to leave on good standing. Ooh, legend. Thank you. You glad you left? Fucking oath. Do you know what I mean? It was, you know, another big reason in why I sit here and put myself on show in front of people and say, I used to be in a club, but I'm not anymore. you know, that's not hard. It's not easy for everyone to be able to do that. Am I glad that I left? Fucking oath. Do I miss it? Fucking oath. You know? But do I miss the reality of it? No, I don't. You know, I don't miss anything like that. Do I miss the hustle and bustle of it all and all that? Because like that was just me and that was my life. That's what I did. Yeah, you know, like fucking, like yeah, I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss it. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't have a bike at the moment. I miss that more than anything. Do you know what? I don't miss the so-called camaraderie. I don't miss all that fucking fake stuff. 100%. But there are things that I do miss, you know. I miss, it sounds crazy, but I miss my bike being like, you know, at times when you were involved in a club, your bike is more important than anything else in your life. The brand that you represent on your back is more important than anything else you represent in your life. And you know, I guess there was times where yeah, I realised that I'm worth more than that, and my people are worth more than that, and my people are more important than that. So yeah. Does club hold a grudge against you? No, look, I left on good standing. But here's the truth, right? It doesn't matter what way I left, but I left on good terms. Like you can leave on good standing or bad standing, yeah? If you leave on bad standing, you know, like people usually lose everything, their bike and stuff like that. I didn't lose my bike, nothing. But, so, you know, yeah, I'm kind of glad things happened the way they did for so many different reasons. I had, you know, at the time, my youngest, I've got three boys and I've got one girl, and so I can't talk about my girl because of certain things, but it's fucked up. But yeah, I've got three boys. My youngest boy is 18. My middle boy just turned 21, and my eldest boy is about to turn 22. So yeah, like it was scary for me when I had my own children telling me that they wanted to join the club, you know. That was fucking massive. So, how long have I been gay? Oi, ask your dad, bro. Check his phone, bro. Check his phone, yeah. And next to your mum's name, which should say something like fucking reach around fucking Rhiannon, yeah, my name should be there in your dad's number one calls. Yeah. Oh, not for anything other than yeah, your dad smokes bath salts, so yeah, supply and demand. It is what it is. You're now a part of the matrix. Don't smoke bath salts, kids. Oi, nah, but in all seriousness, oi, how's your dad going, bro? I haven't spoke to him in a while. It's been about 45 minutes, bro, since he's fucking called me for a fucking round robin reach around. But it's all right. I understand it. I get it. I understand it. You were brought up under a bridge. It's hard. Your first initial is T and your last name's Roll. Everyone thinks you're a troll. You know what I mean? But, like, I will say this to you, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing Monopoly with your sister. There's definitely things wrong with playing Twister with your sister, wearing no clothes. It's all not very fucking above board, mate. It's not very PC. You know what I mean? You hear people say, oh, it's a game the whole family can play. It's like Monopoly. It's not. It's really not. It's really not. But yeah, tell your dad, Barry, I said g'day. And yeah. We call him fucking Glory Hole Gary, your dad. Not his fault. Born in difficult times. Everyone's born in different times. Different times mean different difficult times. You know what I mean? Gaping Gary. That's right. That's you. That's exactly fucking right. That's him, should I say. But it's alright. It's Friday night. I understand. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Yeah. It's alright though. It's all fine. It's Friday night. We're all having fun.
Cause I always gotta worry about the payback. Some buck that I roughed up way back. Come back after all these years.
Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah.
You're my brother, you're my sister.
That's just the way it is.
That's a weird line.
That's just the way it is.
That was about brother and sister Twister.
Oh, yeah. Some things will never change.
Buddies, good night. Oh, don't worry, I always call the trolls out.
Always gotta worry about the payback.
We don't. Ooh, excuse me.
That I roughed up way back.
You know what? Just as and I just put the happiest song I've got on Evie. I was like, we need a happy song.
On such a perfect night.
Knowing that you're out there listening.
I remember one time
Happy hour, that's it.
when I was so afraid. Didn't think I had the courage.
Gary the Great Australian Game.
Then you reached into my heart and you found the melody.
I really feel like
If there ever
Stevie
was
Wonder right now.
somebody who made me
Hang on.
believe in me,
Just for the sake of
it was you.
these are not my
It was
sunglasses.
you.
I would never wear
It was
this.
your song that made me sing. It was your voice that gave me wings. And it was your light that shined. Got
I think Stevie Wonder's like one step off being a fucking Thunderbird. And I mean that respectfully. But if you look at early Stevie Wonder and look at Thunderbirds, they almost have the same movements. As a child, I'm not even lying here, as a child, I actually thought that Stevie Wonder was a Thunderbird because of the way that he moved. I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. The Thunderbirds are blind. I get it. That's why they all fucking walk like that. I get it. I get it. Them sunglasses are nice. Do you know what? These are Riders sunglasses. And yeah, he loves them. He thinks they make him look older, and he loves them. They're being left in my office. It's what happens when you've got Grand Theft Auto 5M on two separate gaming PCs. It's like, yeah, that's like gold bullion to children, I'm telling you. My kids, I swear to God, and it doesn't matter, they just want to play GTA 5M. And I don't blame them, it's a fucking good game. It's such a perfect night. Should look at South Australia most dangerous prisoners. So, I mean, one thing at a time, but there are things on the cards. Yeah, one thing at a time. Like I really, really wish. There's just something that I really would just wish that I could say, you know, but I really can't. You know how Stevie Wonder met his wife? It's so obvious. You all know the punchline. On a blind date. On a blind date. On a blind date. Please, is that right? I've never heard that joke. It can't be that obvious, really. That's not even funny, though. That is the answer, but that... Is that the answer? Please tell me, bro. Please. Is that the answer? Yes, it fucking was. Oh, it had to be. Do you know what? If you hadn't have said the answer is so obvious, I was like, it's got to be the blind's got to be in the answer. So then in my ADHD brain, it was working overtime and it just said blind date. That's what it's got to be. Dreams can come true. God's good angel. Apparently Stevie Wonder can see. Well, here's the truth, yeah? I would hate to break everyone's thoughts what they've had ever since they were a child, but most blind people can see, yeah? Most blind people can at least see shapes, like shades, like fucking shadow people, this and that. But there are people that are blind that can see nothing but blank. But here's the truth. The majority of people who identify as blind can see something. And so I'll try and get this right here, right? So I think it works like this. if you are born with a congenitive eye disease which makes you blind from birth, you see nothing but black, yeah? But some people, like my auntie, she went deaf when she was 4 years old because she caught German measles, yeah? I think it's similar with like blind people. Like, I think if like, because like diabetes is a big one too, type 2 diabetes especially. Diabetes is actually one of the biggest causes for blindness in Australia. Do you know how I know that? Because like when I fucking got out of jail after doing my 9 years, true story, right? I went in at 89 kilos, might have been 79. It's an argument between how much I think I went in and how much my brother thinks I went in, yeah? I think I went in at 89, my brother thinks I went in at 79. To be honest, 79 is probably more on the mark for the way I'd been on the run for months and rah rah rah. And I literally walked out of that prison 147 kilos. 147 kilos. I've full doubled my weight. Well, almost doubled my weight, which is crazy. Like, yeah, and I am still trying to lose weight as we speak, and yeah, like, it is an ongoing thing. But I will say this, right? So I was a lot thicker. People get offended when I say fat, but I was a lot thicker than I am now, and the number one thing that helped me with that is the diet that I still stick to now, except for you know, sometimes I step a little bit outside that, but I try and stick to the ketosis diet, right? The keto diet, but I do my own style of keto diet, right? So the keto diet involves don't eat carbs, this and that. But if you do the keto diet, it doesn't matter. So what the keto diet involves is this. You can eat whatever you want from in an hour, right? So say for instance, you had your first bite to eat at 7 o'clock. Come 8 p.m., you cannot have one more thing. And then obviously you've got to wait 24 hours until you can eat again. And yeah, so I kind of step off a little bit, and then I might go a couple of hours, and then because in my head I've also been on the intermittent diet as well, where you have portioned meals every 2 hours, which worked pretty well. But to be honest, it was more hard mentally for me to eat a small meal every 2 hours rather than eating whatever I want in that hour period. And that whatever you want has got boundaries, obviously, but yeah, if you stick to it, like, yeah, the fucking weight was falling off, and but I will say this, I tried many diets, and I promise you, like, I was losing sometimes like 7 kilos a week. Like, it was crazy at the start, but a lot of diets do that. You lose a lot, but like, it's continual for me. But I will say this, tread with care, because only eating once a day, and I promise you don't understand how mental it's going to fuck with your head until you actually do it. And when you actually do it, and like, I promise you, your brain is your worst enemy in times like these. Because, like, say for instance, you've just hit your hour period and you can't eat nothing, right? If you're 100% serious, that's it. You can't eat anything for like 23 hours now. And so that really fucks with people's heads, because like, obviously you've got your pantry there. It's the same as most diets as well. But I guess other diets allow you to eat 3 times a day, or if you're on the intermittent diet, if you have portion meals. Portion meals work well as well. A lot of people in prison do the portion meals. And I don't even care. I'm going to break fast right now. I don't even care. It's Frothy Fridays. We're having a good night. And I need to eat something else. I'm starving. Marvin. Alright, give me a moment. Plus, I've also got to use the ablutions as well. It's getting to that time. Alright. What do you want to hear? Oh, no way. Me too. How weird was that? Oh, how much does the start of this song remind you of Pennywise? Which was the aim I went for.
I'd fix it, be solid land. But you were chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering your name. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You loved the night more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love it kind. I gave you every sunrise, you chose the endless night. Now love feels like a battle that I can't get right. I hope you found your peace wherever you may roam. But you left me with these shadows in the place we called home. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way.
Oh, look how cool my doona is.
For love again, or if my heart will stay this
You gotta believe in yourself, yeah? So
chaos. Thought I found my light, but you were dancing with shadows deep into the night. I gave you all my heart, tried to be your cure, but love ain't enough when the poison's got a lure. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever.
Tom Morello, if you know, you know.
Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love it kind. I try to hold you close, but you slip through like sand. Told myself I'd fix it,
I do have this too, actually.
solid land. But you were chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering your name. And it broke
So I'm in the middle of creating a Shopify store instead of everyone having to buy merchandise that comes from all over the world. I'm in the middle of creating my own one, and this is something that will be on the merchandise store. So I thought I'd move that out the way. Alright, so this is on, so it's not like, I think they call them tapestries, yeah? This is actually on, it's a type of plastic. We're gonna put that fucker up, eh? Not on Coffee Fridays though. I'll have to stand up on a chair and I'll fucking break my neck. I'll tell you what, we'll hang it over there. No, I'm not doing that because it'll wreck its shape. Oi, Jug, you bloody legend! Where did I get my chair skid from? Timu! So I got it from Temu. But, right, before you go and buy one, don't do what I did, because I didn't realise that they sell one with armrest covers as well. And I got one without an armrest cover and I'm fucking shattered. Although you guys know what my old chair looked like, it really brought it to life, and it's absolutely my favourite chair. I've got a brand new fucking PC chair out there, but I love this one. And yeah, that actually like brought it to life. It's so good. Chasing dragons I could never hope to tame. You know, I wrote these words, mofos. The broken pieces, watch them fade away. I used to work in the laundry. If you know, you know. I'm telling ya, you learn how to perfect a fold, I promise ya. And I promise you, not one detail can be wrong when you have OCD. I promise ya, it's all in the fold, and I promise you, everyone gets it wrong. Everyone gets it wrong in the second last fold. And it's all in the second last fold, I promise you. And then bang, look at that. I promise you, I am fucking awesome. Can I show you guys something? Can I show, alright, females. I'm about to show all the males the number one boxer short. I don't wear boxer shorts, yeah, I call them jockster shorts. I wear cotton boxer shorts, yeah? But let me guys show you something that I learned in prison, that like boxer shorts, people like general, like I'm fucked up, yeah, I'm OCD and ADHD. Anyone that knows, you just know, yeah, if you know, you know, right? I'm the only dumb shit who ever used to send their washing down to the laundry, folded, dirty. So the dudes from the laundry, before I got my job in the laundry, would say, bro, you were the only motherfucker in this whole 1,000 fucking people that send your washing to the laundry folded up. How fucking OCD are you? Alright, but let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the best for storing your boxer shorts, right? Respectfully, I'm not gonna bring you out like a pair of old fucking, you know, Y fronts like fucking Colin Carpenter used to wear. I'll respect you, legends. Alright, so a pair of boxer shorts, yeah? Watch and learn, fellas. I am like the fucking... So, boob head is what they call people in prison, yeah? I'm like the boob head. You know that lady that was like, she's Asian and she like can fold... She's crazy at doing shit, right? So, I didn't learn this off her, but I'm like... the boob had one of her, right? So you've got your jocks, your boxer shorts, whatever, right? Grab your fingers in each corner, fold, right? Fold number 1. Grab your finger, chuck it in the middle so you can make sure that you've got the whole top. Give it a flick. I don't know why, but it seems to help. I don't know why. Every time I'm folding towels, I do that. Flick. I don't know why, but it helps. Don't know why, but it helps. Right, so what you're going to do, right? You're going to grab on each corner and you're going to fold it over again, right? So this should be what you have in your hands right now with a pair of stripy boxer shorts. Yours might not be stripy. Don't know. Yours might have stains on them. I don't know. Mine don't. So anyway. So we've got a double fold. Stick your fingers up both ends. Doesn't matter. Boof. Make it square. Bend it down like that. And then this is what we do, yeah? Flip it upside down. Flip it on its head, ladies and gentlemen. Right? And then we're going to do this, yeah? You're going to fold that corner over like that. That corner over like that. And then you're just going to roll. Roll it as tight as you motherfucking can. Right? And then when you get to the top, right, this is what it looks like. This is the back end. This is the front end, right? You want to grab the fucking very last back end, put your hand on it, flip it over, boof. What do you got? Look, you could throw this around. You could fucking pass it to your friend, and guess what? It's never going to lose that shape. It is fucking awesome. I am awesome. I am like the boob head, that Asian girl off TikTok that folds shit. That's me. And that's what it looks like in your drawer. You know what I mean? And then you just stack them up one by one like that. True story. True story. Also works with your fucking socks. Also works with your socks. Right, same fucking deal. Fold them all the way up to the top. Fold them all the way up to the top. Grab them, fucking flip them over, fucking whooshka. There you go. You got yourself a fucking little fucking parcel there. Where you going? How you going? Boof. That'll go anywhere. No one will know. I know a very, very, very good t-shirt folding. I know a lot of people don't fold their t-shirts. So if you have a look in my, not right now actually, well maybe, but I hang my t-shirts up, yeah? I hang my t-shirts up. But I'll show you something. I'll show you something that an old boob head, which is an old jailhead, showed me one day when I had court coming up and he came in. Oi, boof, shout out old Tony. You're a fucking real one, mate, I'll tell you. But anyway, he showed me something one day. He goes, oi, you got court coming up next week, yeah? I go, yeah. He goes, you know, they've taken all our irons. And I've gone, yeah, I realise. He goes, what are you going to do? And like, because in my head I was like, well, I work in the laundry. I was just going to put my shirt in the dryer. I don't know if you guys know. Just fucking put a wet shirt. Even if it's not wet, just spray it with a gun. You don't even have to spray it. You can just put a shirt in a dryer. It's going to iron the creases out of it. But I'll show you guys a trick that I learnt. And it will not only iron your shirt for you if it's just come out of a dryer with 500 other shirts so it's been all scrunched up. Watch this one. Alright, so we got a shirt, yeah? I know, I dress crazy. Alright, so you got your shirt, yeah? Got your shirt? pretty much similar concept, especially if it's a dress shirt like this. Most people are going to fold this way and think they're doing the right thing. Stop. You don't want to ruin the collar shape, yeah? Fold it the other way. Trust me on this. Grab your arms. Oh fuck, it's not buttoned up. Hang on, sorry, my bad. Oh, I think there's blood stains on this shirt. I don't know. Could be barbecue sauce. You just never know. Right, that should do if I just do that many up. Anyway, fold it the other way to what you are generally shown to fold your shirt. It should be looking something like this. Make sure you do the top button up. Very important to do the top button up, which is going to get you your end shape. Oi, dudes are joining the chat right now going, bro, this fucking dudes at work today were saying, oi, fucking join this fucking channel, bro, like fucking real fucking prison content. Here I am folding up a purple shirt. Anyway, you'll get the gist anyway, right? So look, just listen to what I'm saying. Look how straight that is when you fold the fucking collar the other way. That's all I'm saying. So not only did my nan she was one of the fucking at the cherry tree, but she also used to work at the fucking steam cleaners in Richmond as well. If you know, you know. And alright, let's go. So we're gonna smash this one down here like this. Smash him down there like that. Make sure we've got no imperfections. Yeah? And we're gonna do this right. We're gonna, once again, we're going to do this, flip him around, so you've got the front side of the shirt. These need to be at the back, yeah? I know it sounds stupid because they're going to be at the front in a minute, but all this is to do is to make sure, see, that doesn't happen. Alright, so once you've got your sleeves and your shirt 100% straight, see how straight that is? Now what you're going to do is you're going to turn around and you're going to put your sleeves at the exact same length as the bottom of your shirt. Now it's not going to matter because it's all going to iron itself out, yeah? Now make sure this is on the outside. So what I do is I put the outside to my inside. So anyway, I do this, yeah? I grab it, and when I'm grabbing it, I pull it tight that way, and I pull it tight this way. And as you can see, there is no folds in that whatsoever. And what I try and do is get it up as tight as I can, right? Because when you get down to here, you really need a... And as you can see, there's no... creases in that, and then you fold that right up until you get to the both sides of your collar, right? And then what you do, so if you do this with something that's just come out of the dryer that is like creased to the shit house, and you do what I did, and you roll it up like that. You can roll it on the table. It actually makes it a bit easier, but I've learned how to do it here. And then if you straighten everything out like that, pull it from side to side, and then when you're doing it, actually like really, really pull it tight, and then you chuck it. What you do is, so if you've got t-shirts, shirts, whatever, you put that in your, like your drawer or your cupboard, and you sit your other rolled up shirts beside it and then on top of it. And then because you've pulled it so tight, and you leave that for about a week, and then bang, you let it go, and then all you need to do is just give it a flick, and then bang, you've got yourself the same it's like 100% as using an iron. Obviously, irons aren't obviously always on hand in prison, usually because people are planting them in other people's heads. So, you know, and also this is a very common mistake what people make with dress shirts, yeah? They will grab the dress shirts and just assume that you're supposed to fold it up like so. But here's the truth, if you ever have a dress shirt, you should never fold it up. They should always be on a coat hanger. And they should always be on a wooden or one of those big, if you respect your shirt anyway. But there you go. True? No, it's not. There's not one crease in it. Couple of fucking ain stains down there though. Crown Casino, no comment. I've been waiting for winter so I can wear my new jacket. This is my new jacket. It's just turned into fucking fashion week, fold your clothes week, everything, all in one. Like I said, dudes are fucking joining, going, oi bro, dude at work said join this fucking chat. This dude's the real deal. The real deal. I've been waiting for the colder weather so I can wear this bad boy. I love me trench coats and this one's a fucking perler. Double breasted. Hello. Fucking watch yourself. Yeah, I can't wait for the colder weather to be able to wear that. Oi, what about the first banging card out of the Pokémon packet today? You can't write that shit. Alright. I'm going to get me Kievs. Alright, pick a song. Yep, alright, yep, no worries, I'll put that on now. It's got to be like your song, people. Also wrote the words for this song, obviously.
Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, true spilling through the mic, and the chaos crew shows up every single time. You ain't just fuse your family. Every comment hits like loyalty. Through the highs and the lows, you ride for me, and that means more than you'll ever see. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube is true. You keep this whole thing real, every word, every view. From the heart, yeah, it's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. much, my love, my thanks, my tune. From Biff to the chaos crew. You're more than fans, you're a part of the name. Together we ride through the chaos and pain. Love to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube is true. We keep this whole thing real, every word, every view. From the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. Forever loyal, forever true. The chaos crew, this one's for you. This one's for you. Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, true spilling through the mic, and the chaos crew shows up every single time. You ain't just fuse your family. Every comment hits like loyalty. Through the highs and the lows, you ride for me, and that means more than you'll ever see. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube is true. You keep this whole thing real, every word, every view. From the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. No one else compares to you. The chaos crew, the realest crew. From porcelain tales to streets so cold, you've heard my pain, you've seen it all fall. But through the dark, your light breaks through. Ain't no love like the
What about what happened before, right? As you guys know, my dog, American Bully XL, most American bullies have a... Rightio, I was flying low, I get it. Most American bullies have a skin disease, which is like eczema. It's basically eczema, right? So at the moment, Zeus, as you guys know, he's had the same like gash over his eye for a few months now, and every single time it gets better, he always like will go into a bad place with his like his skin condition, and he will pick the scab off it and bring it straight back to stage one, I suppose. But today, right? So because I've said this before, yeah, I've got like baby gates on my room, which then alleviates him being able to get into my room and then the studio here, right? Which is massive because like he's massive and he weighs 80 kilos, and he literally, there's not a door that this dog can't break into, like unless it's a front door. If it's a normal, just one of those normal bedroom doors like from Bunnings, where it's like those fucking fibro, fucking got the cut, he can open any door. He has figured out, he weighs 80 kilos. If he pushes his head against the door at the bottom corner, he has figured out that it buckles the door and it opens it, right? And so anyway, today I was like, I've got to go do some shopping, and generally I will leave Zeus out of my room, right? When I'm not home, I will leave Zeus out of my room, especially when you can see what my doona is. It's white. And so anyway, because of previous, I know to grab my doona off my bed. I generally don't let Zeus in my room when I'm not home, right? But anyway, I left to go shopping, and he was sooking to me because I wouldn't let him in the room. So I let him in the room, I brought his bed in, and I put his bed in, and he's got this special blanket that, like, it won't matter. You could put his bed on a fucking on a like a bed base made from fucking whatever your dog finds the most fucking attractive in regards to food, and if his blanket is not on that bed, he will not lay on it. He does not give a fucking shit. I swear to God, this is exactly what he will do. His bed's like this fucking big, yeah? It is massive. He weighs 80 kilos. I love my dog. He gets spoiled. And so, anyway, it does not matter. You can put his bed right down there, and my whole house is floorboards, yeah? Except for my bedroom. The bedrooms are the only rooms that aren't floorboard. And I swear to God, you can put the blanket down right next to the bed that is this fucking thick, and he will not lay on that bed. He will lay on that blanket. If you put that blanket on the bed, he's all over it. He's like, yep, I will lay on it now. It's not even hot. Don't even worry about it. Yep. It is, yeah, we'll be jumping off shortly, guys. I will be jumping off in around 13 minutes. So, yeah, if you guys have got any questions or whatever. Whose job is it to put, like, you know in chicken Kiev's how it's got garlic on the center? Whose job is that? What is the job title? Like, seriously, did that guy, like, fill in, like, a fucking form at Centrelink, and then he rocked up to, like, the Sara Lee fucking, chicken Kiev factory, and they said, rightio, mate, you've got to stuff the fucking chicken Kievs with stuffing. I guess that's the same as the guy who puts the holes in the donuts at the donut shop. Who's that job? What's that job title? Like, do you know, I'm not even joking, right? I am not even joking. So, have you guys seen on Jackass? It's that guy's job to polish the poles down the street, like it, you know, like on fencing and stuff like that. And I have actually seen a dude in Melbourne doing that. At the you know how the tram stops have got like the chrome like walk up where you put your hands on where all the germs are, you know, those things. And I remember walking up to the tram stop, and here's this guy literally fucking got his hand on it going all the way up the top. And I'm going, boy, Jesus, bro, you are an expert at polishing friggin' pole. He's like, somebody's got to do it. I'm like, ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the fucking truth? I've seen some funny jobs, actually. I worked in this abattoirs once. I worked in this pig abattoirs in Cordial in New South Wales, right on the border. It's the largest pig abattoir in the southern hemisphere. It's a piggery and a abattoir. So they grow pigs there and then kill them. Simple business, really. But yeah, when I was there, I seen this guy, and his job was, so like everyone's got their own set job in an abattoir. Is that you or your friend? Surely there's not 2 flies, 1 night, 1 room, come back to fuck with my head. Bro, you know I'm gonna catch you and fuck you up, bro. Alright, fuck you. Oh, I fucking did get it. Oi, Chriso, you bloody legend. You know what I do? Every like Froffy Friday, when it's Froffy Fridays or whatever, anytime when, you know, it's been a good night, this and that and this, I always grab, like, even though I'm on my phone, I grab my mouse from my PC that's behind my phone, and yeah. Did you guys see that guy, Australian, first time in the world? Now, I actually believe that I have done this, but with a snail. So, have you guys seen that YouTube video about the kid that had a dare with his mates? And like, this is in Australia, it was in like somewhere around like Byron Bay. They had a dare with his mates. He had to like eat a slug, and he ate the slug, everything was fine. Then he went home that night, and the fucking, like, actually the shit didn't start for like 3 months later. And he actually, so what happened was that slug actually had a disease that comes from rats, which is like a heartworm disease or whatever. And yeah, from swallowing that slug, he became a full quadriplegic in his bed for the rest of his life, and literally didn't even last 2 years after eating that slug. Do you know how many times I've done dumb shit like that for the benefit of other people? Like, I can't even tell you. Oi, bloody boomerang girl, you bloody legend. Buttles! Here you go, I just bought you a wild turkey. Oi, you bloody legend. Holy shit, is that how much they cost these days? Wowzers. Thank you, legend. Buttles! Not just any wild turkey, a wild turkey 101. I used to drink wild turkey, but to be honest, like I said in the last live, I drank Cougar because of Cougar Man. The Cougar Man ads made me drink Cougar. That dude was fucking cool. And he was like, I can see why they made Hard Solo, because Cougar Man was just, remember the Solo ad where the guy goes down the waterfall in his kayak? Yeah, that was Cougar Man. I mean, that wasn't Cougar Man, but I'm saying that's like what brought Cougar Man about. Oh, I know I've asked this a lot though. You know how, like, do you reckon chicken Kievs, you know, I've asked this a lot, and people say that chicken Kievs come from obviously fucking, oh, I forget the name of it. Fuck. How dare you forget the fucking country name but remember the capital? I'm not going to look at the screen because I know someone's going to tell me, and I know it's quite obvious because Russia's fucking bombing the shit out of them at the moment, and I know that the name is... Fuck! I think I have to look at the screen. It's that time of night. This is not the weed vape. Although, I am about to get off, so... But nah, here's the truth, right? I actually said to myself before, after that legend said that, because you guys know I'm trying to get off the who calls them a chillum? who's old enough, like my age, to know that bongs were called chillums? But yeah, I'm trying to get off the medicinal bongs. Obviously, I showed you guys my medicinal vape before. Guys, if you guys haven't seen... If you guys haven't seen my memory video that I dropped today, I didn't even know I could do this. What the fuck? Where is it though? I can't see it. Barman told me vodka and club squash is better than hard solo because the alcohol in hard solo is cheap ethanol. Oi, I promise you, like, I really, really, like, yeah, so, like, that's pretty much all I have a drink now, you know, if it's not, like, hard solo, like the lemon and lime ones, which are 6%. I'm always getting something like the Hirketsus or something like the 196s, the zero sugar shit. Get some Kavapi Biff. Ugh, yeah. What is it? What does it do? What's it for? What's it about? Who made it? Did Elon Musk invent it? Hmm? Oi, can I just say, this is an equal all-round fucking hell yeah to all you legends. We just hit 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours. Holy fucking shit. I think I better start going live on Kick. Like, these motherfuckers are making real fucking big money off going live. I'm doing 5 free fucking never under a 2-hour live. I think we need to do what I was doing before and add it in a Kick. Kick Live. Yeah. And so Kick, unlike any other streaming platform, pays their creators from the start, which is an incentive for people to go over there. There isn't many Kick streamers in Australia. I could really fucking pioneer that, I think. But all I'm saying is this, yeah. All I was doing for the last 2 months was trying to plan out this last week that is just gone. And I had the biggest brick wall ever put in front of me. But let me just say this. The man ain't never gonna stop Biff from fucking doing nothing. I almost called myself Big Biff then, but it's been a while now since I've done that. Even though everyone on TikTok still calls me Big Biff. But anyway, stay tuned for a little bit of a surprise over the weekend. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, sweet. 7. Yeah, no, yeah. Stay tuned for a fucking bit of a surprise over the weekend, and we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I've been planning for months for this week to happen, so I've got people waiting for this week to happen, and you know, boo-hoo that you had your own brick walls, Biff. We've been waiting months for this to happen, so yeah. Don't worry, I'm going to make it happen this weekend. Stay tuned. I've got some good stuff planned, and yeah, I'm just not going to let anything set me back. And yeah, thank you guys for another awesome live. We just hit 5 hours. Seriously, that's a crazy live. We have been live since 9:30 last night. If we went live for another 7 hours, which is not that long, we'd have been live for 12 hours. But yeah, this is almost a record live for us too, legends. Although we did hit the 6 hour live. We did hit the 6 hour live over Christmas time. You know, when everyone was on holidays, we were all fucking having a fucking awesome Froffy Fridays. Yeah, we got that one to 6 hours and 14 minutes, I believe, is my record. 6 hours and 14-minute live. But let me tell you something right now. It's a fucking testament to every one of you legends to hang in on a fucking vertical live. So, you know, obviously, which is me going live on my phone rather than, you know, me using my camera, which is a, you know, a panorama style rather than a vertical one. And yeah, it's a testament to all you guys, because the trolls are next level when you do these type of lives. So yeah, testament to all you legends. And yeah, there'll be a video tomorrow, Saturday night, premiere. Also Sunday night will be the banging video. It'll be a video that I believe no one's done yet. I'm not talking about me offset. I'm talking about me talking about someone as Melbourne's most dangerous prisoners. I don't think anyone's done a YouTube video on this person. There are news articles, and this person gets a mention in multiple crime documentaries as a smaller player, when this was not the case. He was a big player, and yeah, Sunday night, stay tuned for that one. I believe it will be the first of its kind, but also stay tuned. I'm not 100% on the logistics of it, and even if I did, you guys know what I'm like, I wouldn't tell you anyway. But keep your eye out for a live notification tomorrow, and if you see a live notification tomorrow, it's definitely the live you want to be joining. But yeah, thank you guys. Another awesome live. Thank you so much. Bulls. Cheers, big ears. Same goes, big nose, up the bum, no babies, all that fucking business. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow in some way, shape, or form. And yeah, awesome live, awesome people. Fucking yeah, it's a testament to anyone that can last alive for 5 hours. That's crazy. But yeah, much love, much respect. You guys fucking rock. And yeah, as always, don't do drugs and crime and you won't end up in prison. We out.